Welcome back. That's lunchtime out of the way. We're back racing at the ICCR at Mondello Park, the final ICCR race meeting of the season. Fastest cars in the paddock are out on track at the moment. Formula Boss Ireland, sponsored by the Digital Motor Company. The Digital Motor Company Formula Boss Ireland Championship. Sylvie Mullins on pole position with a time of 48.912, which is under the outright lap record. Hywell Lloyd on the outside the front row, 49.375 in the Tony Greenan F3 car. Then Paul O'Connell, 50.084. Michael Roach, 50.756. Quick lap times today. Noel Robinson, 51.062. Shane Rabbit, 52.899. Then Martin Daly, Dan Daly, Cody Keogh, Johnny Keating, Colin Hines, Joe Courtney, Morgan McCourt, Daniel Faherty, Rob King, Eamon Madison, and Stanley Watson, I should say. So Sylvie Mullins, very well known to us here at Mondello Park. He's a very well-known hill climber. He's upgraded his car. He's got a newer Gould than he had before. Gould is it looks like a Formula 1 car, but it's a hill climb tub, but it's modified heavily. Got a big front wing we hadn't seen on it before, plenty of front downforce. It's very, very quick car. It has got a Formula 1 engine in it, and it's pretty technical. It's pretty well set up by Sylvie, and he is well able to drive it, as we've seen many, many times before. So watch out for him on pole position, almost like the Leighton House Formula 1 colours in that car. No sign writing on it. Car number 7 on the outside the front row, that's Lloyd. Then O'Connell and Roach, Robinson and Shane Rabbit. He looks like they're the wrong way around on the grid. Shane Rabbit's on the inside, Robinson on the outside. It's not the way they're lining up on my grid. Then Martin Daly and Dan Daly. Two spectacular drivers, watch out for them. Cody Keogh in the lead, down blindingly quick, just 1,000cc behind him. Watch out for that red and white car on the left of your screen. So if Mullins gets away, make no mistake, he's looking for the outright lap record here today at Mondello Park. Unusual looking car, big front wing on it, plenty of front downforce. You need that at Mondello Park. It's a very technical circuit. Somebody waving their hand, second row of the grid. It looks like Roach. It is Michael Roach. Michael Roach is stalled. Delayed start. Easy to stall these F3 cars. They're a knife, a razor sharp clutch on them. It looks like he almost got it going there. His team getting out to him. He's got it running already, maybe. He's not sure. A lot of hand actions there. Okay, we're getting ready to go. Are we going to go with a start or another one? Looks like a start. The red lights are on. We're going to go. Red lights at the top of your screen on the bridge. When they go out, we are go with Formula Boss Ireland. It's taking a long time for some reason. There we go. The lights have gone out. Nobody's moved. Lights are back on. It's a little bit messy. They're on and off. Nobody's going this time, so... Oh, we're missing this Benny Hill music here. I'm not sure what's going on, but the lights have been on and off twice. The cars haven't gone, so they'd be a little bit confused. Somebody else has got their hands in the air now. Delayed start board being held out again below me. So the driver's not happy with this at all. Sylvie Mullins waving his hands as well. He's stopped now. Well, these cars are very, very quick, but they don't like sitting around on the grid, and there's a lot of them in trouble there and will need to be restarted. This is a shame. We'll probably have to have another warm-up lap now. So Sylvie Mullins on pole position with that incredible time. Apparently was in the 46s yesterday here in testing. 48.912 this morning. Incredibly quick lap time. The outright lap record is Cian Carey. It was set on the 10th of April in 2022 here at Mondello Park, and it's 49.275. So we're told they're going to do one green flag lap, and then we'll be grid up again and we will restart. So that should all be okay, because the cars will be, once they get a bit of air to them, they'll be fine. So engine starting again. Here's the new digital sign on the starting entry. 1 green flag lap, 12-minute race. Green flag is waved. Fergus Brennan waves and away they go. So down into turn 1. Sylvie Mullins, very unusual looking car, but very potent bit of machinery out front. He comes down into the S's. Howell Lloyd, how was it? Howell? My pronunciation, I struggled with that when he came to the Leinster Trophy and won it, of course, but a very welcome visitor and very, very quick in a Formula 3 car. He's on the outside of row 1. Right beside Sylvie Mullins and Paul O'Connell, Michael Roach, Noel Robinson and Shane Rabbit rounding out the top 6. See stickers on the tyres of the pole sitting car. Sylvie Mullins, brand new rubber on the car for this race. Hopefully we'll be all ready to go on this one. Lloyd just inching forward to get to his grid spot. Yellow flag's been pulled in. 5-second board. A lot of cars hopping off the limiter. Red lights are on. They're out and away they go. Well, Rabbit gets an absolute cracker. Shane Rabbit almost got the lead there, and somebody hasn't pulled away. That looks like it's Paul O'Connell. Look at Shane Rabbit. He's up to second place, down the inside. Almost into the side of Lloyd. Leaves a little bit of a gap on the inside. We've missed it there on the exit of the corner. I'm not sure who it is. Martin Daly gets away, but it is Sylvie Mullins leading. Big kerfuffle for second place there. Let's wait and see who comes into view. It looks like, is that Lloyd? I think it is. It's Lloyd, Robinson, Roach and Rabbit. So Rabbit back there. Then Cody Keogh in the little Eastone. Great stuff. Always a great driver, Cody Keogh. Great entertainment. We've seen him here in a kart as well. And went very well in the junior minis last year. But Cody Keogh loving this little Eastone. Been racing in the UK and doing very well. So right out to the edge of the track here. And here comes the first start of the first flying lap. Oh, big lunge up the inside for Roach. And down the inside and Noel Robinson. Cracking move there from Michael Roach. Robinson lines him up to try and have a go back, but Roach seems to have plenty of straight line speed. Not going to happen just yet. Yeah, Roach going really well here. Goes wide, though, just as I say it, very, very wide. And in fact, has he got a problem? Going very slowly on the exit of turn 1. Heading for Campion Corner now, right at the apex. Yeah, car's going really slowly. Obviously a problem. That's a shame. So another car down the escape road, it looks like there. Just got a brief look at it. So Mullins it is leading. A 57.1 was his standing start lap. Fastest sector already on sector 1. It's on his way up towards the final corner. Look at the speed of this car. Here he comes up to Southside Motor Factors corners, gets on the brakes, little shimmy on the brakes, turns it in, hard on the bar, and blasts it. What a sound as he comes down the main straight. Sylvie Mullins goes through. First flying lap, 49.942. Oh, he's 7/10 off the lap record on his first lap. He's only really getting up to temperature, Sylvie Mullins, but he will encounter traffic in this race, so he probably wants to get it done early if he can do it at all. Look at the speed of him. The cameraman can barely keep up with him as he heads out towards turn 3. To the first apex, nice and tidy. Gets it right into the apex, Sylvie Mullins. Great driver and always good to watch at Mondello Park, but looking very good here today for a lap record. He's been under it yesterday, under it this morning. It's probably not as cool as it was this morning, so maybe won't be getting quite as much brake horsepower out of the car as he had earlier. The car is loving the cold air this morning in all the classes, and lap records being eclipsed, almost lifting an inside front wheel there. The car as he got it turned in, using the curve on the way out, and then just gives it the beans on the main straight. Sylvie Mullen goes through. Doesn't take him long to get around. 49.240. There you go, ladies and gents. A new outright lap record at Mondello Park. That's the fastest anybody has ever been around Mondello Park in a race since 1968 when the circuit opened. We have got a new outright lap record. 49.240 for Sylvie Mullins. Here he goes already out of turn 3. It's incredible stuff from him. I wonder, can he go a little bit quicker? There it is on the top left of your screen. 49.240. He's already heading up towards the final corner again. Sylvie Mullins, incredible pace. Here he comes. And again, gets the car stopped turn. It's remarkably undramatic, except when he gets on the power. It's dramatically quick in a straight line, but he's driving it so smoothly out to the outside and down the main straight again. Incredible stuff from Sylvie Mullins. 48.635. He hasn't just broken the lap record, he smashed the lap record here at Mondello Park. 48.635. That is incredible. Almost a full second faster than the old lap record. Well, an outright lap record. I never thought I would commentate on a 48-second lap round Mondello Park. 48.635. And going across to the speed trap, 222 kilometers an hour. That speed trap is early on in the straight. It's about halfway back the grid, and we've never seen anybody go close to that before. Somebody else, Paul O'Connell, 213. Paul O'Connell going nicely, but he's back in 5th place. Here comes Sylvie Mullins again. This is incredible stuff. We're witnessing something very special today on the live stream here at the ICCR. This is really good stuff from Sylvie out to the outside. You can see his head shaking every time he grabs a gear. 48.129. He's done it again. Incredible stuff. Could we see a 47? 48.129. He's slowing down. Is he going to let it cool down for a lap? Incredible stuff. He'll have a digital readout on his dash. He'll know exactly what lap times he's doing. He'll know he has the lap record. 48.1, incredible stuff. Lloyd in 2nd place with a 49.1. Still impressive stuff. I think he's going to let it cool down for a lap. Lloyd catching him there, but it's not going to be a hand in the air. Is he going to head for the pits, or is he going to let it cool down? I know there was talk of only having a small fuel tank in this car and not being able to do the full distance. It's a hill climb car by design. So Lloyd now leads this one. Yeah, Sylvie Mullins heading for the pits. Job done. 48.129. Well, he'll surely get a round of applause when he comes back into the pits for that one. That is an incredible lap time at Mondello Park. Sylvie Mullins takes not only the Boss Ireland lap record, but the outright lap record here at Mondello Park with that incredible lap of 48 seconds. Yeah, he's going to push it back into the garage. That's job done. He's obviously just here to get the lap record. So great stuff from Sylvie Mullins, and those guys will be delighted with that. The guys that work very hard on the car from same crew he always has. So back in the car in. So that's handed the lead to Lloyd from Robinson, Rabbit, O'Connell. Then Cody Keogh up to 5th place, ahead of Daniel Fardy now and Michael Roach. Then Joe Courtney, another hill climber well known to us. That's 46 Roach are watching in 7th place. Then Colin Hines goes through. Martin Daly. Morgan McCourt in the 2nd of the Leastones. He wasn't showing on our grid, but he's out there. And Johnny Keating goes through. So Lloyd, Robinson and Rabbit gone through. 1st, 2nd and 3rd. Good drive from Shane Rabbit. Here's Cody Keogh in the little Leastone. Leinster Pellets car. Oh, nice. He's ahead of 2 Formula 3 cars. That's giant killing stuff from Cody Keogh. He's a product of the Junior Mini Challenge last year. He was very, very quick here last year. Won the Ann Stevens Trophy and fought all the way with Young Travers for the title, and then moved up with Paul Heavey into this Leastone chassis. He's going very nicely, and you're doing well if you're leading an F3 car around Mondello Park. These are locally built cars, these Leastones, built by Paul Heavey just down the road in Kilmeague. Motorbike engine in behind the driver there. But very much an Irish-built car. There's the second one of those cars, the Selco car. That's Morgan McCourt. Beautifully turned out as well. Goes through turn 2. There's our leader, that's Lloyd. Going to put a lap on the Camel car. Has to tuck in behind it though. Good stuff. So no shortage of straight line speed for Colm Hines there. And in fact, Lloyd had to duck in and try and get a bit of a tow. But the F3 car really is, it's a medium and high speed corners where it is so quick. Sometimes on test days I walk out towards turn 3. It's a great place to watch, just about here on the outside. And actually the Formula 3 cars through that first bit, most of the cars, including the Fiestas and the saloon cars, you get a bit of body roll and a bit of lift off oversteer. The F3 cars are remarkably undramatic going through that first kink of turn 3. They're just pinned to the ground, they really are. There's Martin Daly in the World Series car. He's about to go down a lap to the flying Lloyd. Lloyd's best is 49.1. He's backed off a little bit of 50.8 last time round. So that's Martin Daly, just leaving the door open there. Gentleman as ever, not impeding the leader at all. Martin Daly now, Colm Hines in the background as they go through. Lloyd leads from Noel Robinson, from Paul O'Connell, Shane Rabbit, Cody Keogh and Daniel Faherty. That's your top 6. Three minutes to go in this one. There's Lloyd's fastest lap. He's gone out to a 53, but he did have traffic on that lap. Robinson 51.5. But the gap is almost 10 seconds between them. 52 dead for Paul O'Connell. Red flags are out. Not sure what the issue is, but red flags are out. Race has been stopped. The red flags are out. I'm having a look around here, just out the windows of the commentary box. Possibly a car at Southside. I'm not sure. I think there is. Yeah, there's a car at the outside of Southside. You can see it at the top of your screen there. It looks like Roach in the F3 car. Indeed it is. Michael Roach. So cars coming down, but they just had 2 minutes 56 to go. It'll probably be, well, it won't be my decision, probably be declared as a result. The message is coming up here. New outright circuit lap record, Sylvie Mullins. There it is. Oh, heavy impact. It's gone in behind the tyres. Very unusual place to go off. Would have to be... that's almost the start of the corner. Would have to be a brake failure to send you in there, because that's probably pretty much before the corner. Well, it's the very edge of the gravel trap, but there's no effort made to turn in there at all by the look of it. So either a steering or a brake issue, but the tyre's still catching the car. Driver absolutely fine, thankfully, and out of the car. Shame, going very well today, Mick Roach. He's always been a feisty driver, always been good to watch, but a lot of pace today. He was looking very good early on, certainly in that one. The car's being waved back around. So Lloyd will take that one, I think. Yeah, checker flag showing on the screen. The cars that have gone by. Lloyd not showing on that one just yet. Okay, we're going to have to wait for an official result. Yeah, there we go. No, it's straightened itself up. It looks like Lloyd is going to take that one from Noel Robinson and Paul O'Connell. Good recovery drive. Then Shane Rabbit and Cody Keogh. Great drive there from Cody Keogh on the Leastone. Then 6th is Daniel Faherty. 7th will be Joe Courtney. 8th will be Martin Daly. And 9th, Colm Hines. And then next up should be Morgan McCourt, I think. Although Morgan McCourt went missing before Michael Roach, so Michael Roach could still be showing as 9th, but I don't think he'll be classified. But either way, Lloyd takes the win, and incredible stuff. That outright lap record by Sylvie Mullins in a time of 48.129. It's not often you get an outright lap record being beaten. It's certainly not often you get beaten by 1.1 seconds. I've never seen anything like that before. 48.1, that really is incredible. I must shake that man's hand before he leaves Mondello this evening. That's really, really good stuff from Sylvie Mullins there. Taking the Boss Ireland lap record, and indeed the outright lap record, the fastest man ever around Mondello Park's national circuit. So rescue crews up there, just they'll extract that car, get it back out. The driver, thankfully, is absolutely fine. So just checking that everything is safe before they remove the car and bring it back into the paddock. So next up will be the Seat Super Cups, the fastest one-make saloon car championship in Ireland. Factory-built left-hand drive touring cars, the Seats, and a lot of really quick drivers out in that one. Championship decider time as well for these guys. Well, a little bit of work going to be taken to extract that F3 car, I think. As we said, just to clarify, driver absolutely fine, but it will take a while to just pick that car up. The teleporters up there, they'll get it back into the paddock, and then the Seats will be released for their warm-up lap. But meanwhile, we're going to take a short commercial break.
Square left onto loose. Yeah, that's good. Good drive. Keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Rev it up, rev it up. George, go. One right, immediately followed by a 5 right. Keep it lit. Come on, keep on. Keep on. Come on, keep going.
Continental Tires, Irish Compact Car of the Year 2023. Speaks for itself. The new Opel Astra.
Welcome to Mondello Park, more than just a racetrack.
We have conferencing facilities for up to 200 people.
We can provide a wide range of fresh, locally produced food, from soup and sandwiches all the way up to a full 5-course meal.
Test your team to work together in a series of racing challenges against the clock in our state-of-the-art driving simulators.
Or if you want to try the real thing, jump behind the wheel of one of our many supercars.
Test your team with our wide variety of non-driving team-building challenges. Or beat the clock in our exhilarating Auto Test Challenge.
Mondello Park. So much more than just a racetrack.
So we're back live streaming here at Mondello Park, starting the afternoon's racing, and reeling from shock here, having had that lap record. The outright lap record was smashed. If you missed it, you can rewind it back later on and watch it. But an incredible lap from Sylvie Mullins, knocking 1.1 seconds off the outright lap record. Incredible. Now stands at a 48.1. That's so quick around this 2-kilometre circuit. So say it's Supercup Ireland are out on track. Class has grown from strength to strength this year. Great to see. Cars are proper touring cars, paddle shift, 2 pedals, left-hand drive, factory built. And they've attracted some of the top saloon car drivers in the country. Eddie Peterson, former 5 times Houston Auto Test champion, is very quick on his transfer to circuit racing. He's the reigning Fiesta ST champion, the Coffee to Go Fiesta ST champion, and he's right at the front, as you can see now, in Seat Supercups. In the Peterson's cars like new car, and his car is as ever like new. Alongside him, the young charger of the class, Harry McGovern, the next generation. Rod McGovern's son, very quick in these cars, works very hard on his sponsorship and his PR, and he's in the championship hunt today. These 2 guys and Shane Murphy are the 3 contenders, I believe. And next up is Paul Parr. Has gone superbly of late in that car. Paul Parr in 3rd place, really going well, in with the big boys. Dave Maguire, massively experienced. Dave Maguire raced karts, Unos, Punto Abarths, Fiesta ST, triple champion. He's done loads of stuff, loads of winning. He's on the outside of row 2 in the Murray Motorsport car. Then Graham McDonnell, another former Fiesta ST champion. Then Shane Murphy, 970, former world hot rod champion, multiple champion in this class. Shane Murphy, watch out for him. He won't stay there. He's feisty in traffic and he's got great racecraft. Then Stephen Wright, a great addition to the championship. Stephen Wright, more known to us from the rally stages than the roundy circuits, but went very well on his debut last time round. To watch out for number 11 car. He'll be looking to move forward. Then Dylan Garvey, who's going very quickly yesterday in testing. Brand new. He's been told to move forward by the Murray Motorsport crew. Not sure if you've seen them, but he's well back from his grid marks. You can't see it from that shot, but I could see it from the tower. Then Brian Berry, Gary Corcoran and Adrian McNally, and we're getting ready to go. And away they go, and Garvey gets left on the grid. Unfortunately, number 10, but watch out for him. That's the car normally driven by Barry English as Eddie Peterson leads. Look at Shane Murphy. I did say watch out for him. He's down the outside of everybody. Oh, and Parr goes into the back of Dave Maguire. Maguire gets turned around for the 2nd race in a row, but he stands on the loud pedal and pulls it back the right direction. But Parr, I think, has broken suspension. Perhaps on the left, those wheels don't look like they're pointing in the same direction. Will that give us a red flag, or will they be able to remove it? International track, they might have a chance. They sort the short circuit, you don't have much of a chance. But what a start from Shane Murphy. He's up to 2nd place, around the outside of McGovern on the brakes down into turn 1, and somehow held on to it. And that, will we keep going? I don't think so. Let's have a look down below us here. I don't see any red flags just yet. No, it looks like we're going to go with yellows, but no. Oh, safety car, okay. That slowed them right down. Now that will suit Shane Murphy better than a red flag, because a red flag would put him back where he was on the grid, back to 6th place. Shane Murphy started 6th and came out of the first corner in 2nd place. That's the type of stuff that wins championship. Red flags are out as well. I think broken suspension on a side, well, it won't be too easily moved. There's not much ground clearance on them, so probably a good call. They were going to send them out with the safety car, but I think it will take a while to move that car down at turn 1. Okay, well, that means we will go back, I would imagine, to the original grade, and the race will be quite short. I'm guessing that one, but let's wait and see. Lewis Tower Cranes, good coverage for Paul Parr's sponsors there. Calvin Motorsport. Owl Chef, it looks like. KH or K&H on the side of it as well. Beautifully turned out car, but just all went wrong. Looks like he made contact down there with somebody and broke a bit of front suspension, so that's probably the end of his race. Hopefully we get him out for race 2. He's just there at the top of your screen under the Siltec sign. So red flag is out. Eddie Peterson just reversing back into position. Shane Murphy obviously looking to stay where he had got up to, and why wouldn't he? But I would imagine they'll shuffle that grid back to where it was. If it was a restart, maybe. That's not Shane Murphy, actually. That's McGovern back up to the outside of the front row. So the boys are looking to line up where they were. Shane Murphy staying back to see where he's waved up to. So he's the 3rd car there. You can just see with the brake lights on, or off now. We might be able to have a quick look at a replay of that one. Let's have a look down as they head down into turn 1. We'll keep an eye on Shane Murphy when we're watching the replay, because that was an incredible start. There he is on the outside. Look at this, up through the gears. He's gone by Maguire. He's so late on the brakes. Murphy on the outside. He's level with McGovern. He's ahead of McGovern. He turns it. Oh, Parr is all locked up. Parr, does he tip McGovern? No, but he turns Maguire around. That's what does the damage and just grinds to a halt. In fact, yeah, front left wheel is very much askew. Looks like the shaft is out maybe, but certainly the suspension breakage there. Wonder if that happened under braking, because yeah, just all locked up. Oh, there's Dave Maguire. That's a shame. So Maguire off 2 after that damage. He's out at turn 3, Dave Maguire. Well, he's not having much luck in the last couple of races. He was going well the last time, but he got turned around on the way out of Bridgestone corner at the last race meeting, and now it looks like that damage the first corner has ruled him out of this one. His car is safe enough where it is. They might pull it a little bit more to the infield for safety, but I don't know if they need a full recovery. I know the officials won't be keen on these race stoppages, because we've got a really full programme today. First one-day race meeting we've had for quite a while at Mondello Park, and quite a lot of racing being stuffed into that. So there's the car being lifted up by teleporter and heading out of turn 1 and being brought back into the pits. Yeah, it looks like the original grid, I think. Without Paul Parr, of course, that's his car being removed. Oh, Maguire's got going again. I hear a say it coming in the background. Up to the final corner, I do. It is Dave Maguire out of shot. Has got the car going and it's heading back towards the grid again. So let's hope everything's okay there. Yeah, here he comes, Dave Maguire. He should be able to go back to row 2 then. And they obviously knew that was going to happen, because they left a space there for him. So good stuff from Maguire getting that car restarted. He's all on his own in the second row. Leaves a clear space for Shane Murphy beside him, doesn't it? If Shane Murphy can get the same start that he got, which easier said than done. These guys are pretty experienced and pretty talented around him as well. So Peterson made a cracker. He's got to do it all over again. McGovern's been given a bit of a second chance, really, on the outside of the front row there. McGovern's car run by Morgan and Jordan Dempsey. A lot of the cars run by Murray Motorsport here. Some run independently. The one warm-up lap in 10 minutes. New race, original grid. 10 minutes and 1 green flag lap. Okay, good stuff. So messages from the officials there. So Peterson's car is like new. Car in the front row. Soft recruit car of Harry McGovern. He must be sponsored by VitHit as well. He's offering free products around the paddock. If you want to visit him there, you can get a bottle of VitHit today in Mondello Park paddock. He was on social media this morning. Then we're missing Parr from row 2, but we do have Maguire on the outside of row 2. And we have McGovern and Shane Murphy. Now, Shane Murphy, the man we're all going to be watching when the lights go out this time round, because he made an absolute peach of a start last time round. 6th place to 2nd place by the time they came out of turn 1. They'll all be watching for him too. Maguire will be keen to pull to the right to stop that happening again, no doubt, and defend the inside down into turn 1. So just waiting for the green flag there. There's still a little bit of discussion going on with the officials. You can see Fergus Brennan there on the right-hand side of the starter with his hand on the earphones. He's obviously listening to messages, race control in direct contact with him all the time. And they'll tell him when to go. I'm not sure why we'd be waiting. Yeah, don't see any reason why we wouldn't be ready to go, but I can't see everything. The officials probably can, but the car certainly is cleared from turn 1. You can see that at the top of the screen. So it looks like the scrutineering team are having a look at the car there of McGovern, just making sure it's okay. Obviously, must have been involved in some of that incident, so it looks like the front steering they're checking there. That's purely a safety. It's not eligibility. It's purely a safety check. If they're not happy with that car, it may have to come off the grid. Hopefully, everything's okay, but let's wait and see. There's an animated discussion going on in the cockpit of the car at the moment. Very tough for Harry McGovern if he has to take it in, because he's in the running for the championship, and that will end that for him if he has to take it back in. But scrutineers, it's all about safety. Let's see what happens here. Now, it looks like they're coming off the grid. Scrutineers are happy with thumbs up, I think. Well, it looks like we're ready to go. One warm-up lap, 10-minute race. Yes, he is. Great stuff. Okay. Obviously, it would have had to come off if there was anything safety-wise, any problems at all, but there isn't. And we're going to go racing. And we're racing for the championship. Peterson, McGovern and Murphy. Murphy's going to have to make another start like that. He's going to have to if he needs to get up there and get himself in the mix for the championship. So just while the Sayeds are on their warm-up lap, we just want to mention a couple of things. A few people we honoured here lately was Mick Merrigan, of course, the last time round. So Mick Merrigan is with us here in the commentary box. We have his picture up on the wall, and we'll have Trevor Williams, of course, the karting commentator. Just saw this morning on RIP.ie that Trevor's passed away. He was an incredible commentator. When I raced karts, and that's not today or yesterday, he was the commentator. He was friendly, encouraging, absolutely hilarious. And you'll probably find a bit of him on YouTube. Former kart racer back in the day. Trevor, an absolute gent, and everybody I spoke to today that remembers him has very, very fond memories of him. An absolute gentleman, a great commentator, and a really, really funny guy. So, as we said on social media, it's like St. Peter is getting filled up with bad jokes as we speak. But sorely missed, and a great legacy. Trevor, a wonderful man and a great commentator. And we just wanted to give him a quick mention today. Of course, we have Siobhan Woods with us today. They've got the Sean Woods Memorial Trophy. Will go to the championship winner of the Fiesta ST class, Sean always loved. And Amy is here as well, so they'll be presenting that one later on, assuming we do crown a champion today, which I think we should do. I think there were some admin issues, but they should have been ironed out earlier on. We'll check that out. We'll get back to you. The 5-second board is out. It's time to go. Say it, Supercup Ireland racing at Mondello Park. And away they go. McGovern gets a better start this time. McDonald gets a better start this time as well. And it's Self and Murphy are challenging, and Maguire, who makes a bad start, and Maguire drops back. Look at Murphy again down the outside. He's up to third place, but he gets a clip for his efforts, and he gets turned around and straightened up by Graham McDonald, and they both continue with their ride at the back. And Maguire's car stopping again. Heartbreaking stuff for the InsureMyCars.ie driver. McGovern, though, is hunting down Peterson here. Looking good for McGovern. Oh, it's starting again. Whatever the problem is with Dave Maguire's car, it seems to be inconsistent. It stopped and restarted. It just looks like it's done the same. Is that Brian Berry up to fourth place, right up to third place? Incredible stuff. Wright was way back, and I did say watch out for him. Talented driver. Here he comes. He's up in third. Then it's Berry. Then it is McDonald, that is. Then Corcoran. And then McNally in the mix too. Great stuff. And back from them is Dylan Garvey. It is the drifter. And Shane Murphy right at the back. Look at them all having a go here, but out front, the first two are getting away. It's Peterson and it's McGovern, then right in third place. He won't give that one away too easy, but on a charge behind him, side by side on the outside. Watch out for Graham McDonald, but Brian Berry has got that control. McDonald, though, down the inside, perfectly timed. Berry letting him go. Is he slowed down? No, he's tucked in behind him. Well, they're teammates, so you wouldn't know what's going on. Maybe there's a little bit of teamwork going on, but certainly Berry didn't fight that one too hard. Once McDonald had sold the dummy and launched it down the inside, Brian Berry certainly wasn't going to do any door handling. But that was a great first lap from Brian Berry, got to be said. McDonald now trying to track down Wright, who misses his apex there at the second bit of turn 3, a little bit wide, and that'll allow McDonald to get closer as they come back towards the main arena. Peterson, McGovern, Wright, McDonald, Berry, and Corcoran the order. Corcoran hanging on. There he is, Gary Corcoran, the Wicklow panel beater. Came up through Formula Shane's, going nicely now. Beautifully turned out car as he always does. Have a look at McDonald on the brakes. The back of the car dancing around. He's down the outside. He's back up the inside now. Trying to get along Stephen beside Stephen Wright. He's got it done, I think. They're side by side. Wright doesn't squeeze too hard. Just gives him the width of a say it. Supercup car. And it's job done. Down the inside. Great racecraft. Always McDonald. Great to see it in the Coffee to Go car. Somebody in the pits. McGuire's car is headed for the pits. The Mondello Motorsport car. Obviously some sort of a problem with that car. They're having a chat with him in the pit lane. But yeah, he's going to lose a lap anyway. So Peterson only has 310 brake horsepower, courtesy of pole position. McGovern only has 320. In relative terms, I'm saying only. McDonald has 340. So he should be able to reel these guys in, surely. He's just fastest lap is to Harry McGovern, though, at the moment. 59.2. And McGovern is tracking down Peterson here. There's Wright, Berry. First two well ahead. In fact, I don't know if McGovern, with just 7 minutes to go, can close that gap, even if he is a little bit quicker. Oh, Berry has a look down the inside of Wright. Doesn't carry it off this time round. Corcoran having a go as well. Then it's Murphy closing him down, or closing that group down, I should say. Watch out for Murphy at the top of your screen. And he's bringing Dylan Garvey with a more big lock-up from Graham McDonald. He's on a big charge here. Fastest lap is to Graham McDonald. We suggested that might happen. A 59.1. It's only a tenth quicker than McGovern, though, and 2 tenths quicker than the leader, Eddie Peterson. So that's him we're looking at there. But Stephen Wright has closed him down a little bit. That lock-up might have cost him a little bit of time. I wonder, has he flat-spotted a tyre? Because certainly Stephen Wright has got a little bit closer again. And now McGovern's on the attack, and he's closing down Eddie Peterson, the young charger in the class. He's in with an outside chance of the championship, Harry McGovern. He really wants to have a go. Great racer. He's been impressive all year. Right out to the outside and over the curbs. Here they come. He has a slight look down the inside, just enough to make Peterson shade to the right and cover that inside line slightly. Then he goes high and wide to try and get a better exit. But it's very much game on. It was half a second. It's nothing like that now as they come towards us. Fastest lap, Harry McGovern, 59.100 as he begins to pile the pressure onto Eddie Peterson. Berry thinking of a look down the inside of Wright there. Doesn't do it on that occasion. First two still together as they come out of Campion Corner and head towards turn 3. Somebody getting a mechanical defect flag below us here. We'll just try and see who that is. Was that McNally's car that went through? I'm not too sure. We'll just check that. It's Shane Murphy, actually. Yeah, 970, black and orange flag. The meatball, as the drivers call it. So once again, McGovern shadowing Peterson. They're both quicker than anybody else. They both did personal bests the last time round. Calm and collected as he always is. Eddie Peterson doesn't get ruffled too easily. McGovern is trying to hassle him by moving around a little bit in his mirrors, but Eddie not reacting to that really. There's McDonald, Wright, Berry, Corcoran still going very nicely. Then McNally, that is next up. Good stuff. Adrian McNally and Dylan Garvey absolutely together. Everyone in the 59s that time except for Peterson. 58.869 fastest lap for Peterson. 2 tenths quicker than McGovern, but McGovern looks like he's taking it back here. Closing him down on the brakes, down into the second part of turn 3. Very closely matched, this pair. It'll be hard to make a move here, even if he does get up closer to him, but they're certainly running at a very similar pace. They're 5.7 seconds, 5 seconds I should say, behind them is Graham McDonald and Stephen Wright, Brian Berry, Corcoran, McNally, Garvey. Shane Murphy is down a lap. Shane Murphy's in the pits. Shane Murphy is in the pits. He's a championship contender. He's a multiple champion in this class. It's not looking like a good day for him. The scrutineers are having a chat with him as well. This is tough times. Well, the championship points will be worth a look after this. They've got a second race. It looks like something's askew there. A little bit of gesticulation there. Maybe we're better off going to the action on the track. Here we are, back on track. Less gesticulation and more racing. Peterson now leading still, and it's McGovern trying to close him down. He's very quick to the first apex there, McGovern. And in fact, that's the first time we've seen Peterson not get to that apex, and he kicks up a little bit of dust on the way out. Now, does that mean that his front tyres are going off? Does that mean that McGovern's moving around in his mirrors has started to work? Because Eddie doesn't usually get rattled, but certainly McGovern's approach could work here. A big lunge down the inside probably won't work, but if you can keep the pressure on and keep Eddie Peterson moving around, and again, Peterson's car just doesn't look as comfortable as he swerves away from the exit curb, but the exit of the S's there stays off that inside curb, using all the curb on the way out, more curb than McGovern again on the way out. The gap still 6/10, still 6/10, no difference in the lap times there. In fact, matching each other to within 1/10 of a second. 2 minutes 47 seconds to go on this one as they go through turn 2. Left-hand drive, these cars DSG gearboxes but paddle shift. So just 2 pedals, proper touring car style. Factory built cars, they're really nice cars. You have a look at them, and again, plenty of power. They're very quick round here, well under the minute as we can see. Fastest up at the moment is Eddie Peterson, 58.869. 57.8 is the lap record, so they're not near that just yet. They're on different tires, of course, this year. Gone from Yokohamas to Hand, both trying very hard. You can see the bounces on Eddie Peterson's car as he comes through the S's there. Still not defending yet, confident enough. Maguire back in the pits again. So that car is obviously stopping and starting as it pleases. He's calling a call of the day. Hopefully they'll get that car going for race 2. Same thing, both on a 59 dead, the 2 leaders now. Just stalemate up front. 2 minutes to go. This will certainly help McGovern in terms of the title chase, though. Peterson, McGovern, McDonald, Wright, and Berry. Corcoran rounds out the top 6. Shane Murphy still circulating, but 2 laps down. And circulating slowly. Well, it's an out lap actually, but a 103.4.919. We'll see if he can get back up to speed again. Might be crucial for race 2. Peterson looks like he's got a little bit of a gap in relative terms. He certainly has. He's a lot more of a gap than he had last time round. Oh, he's really trying hard, isn't he? He looks great coming out of the S's, right out to the outside curb there. Late on the brakes. Gets a good late turn in. Clips the curb that time. And hard on the power and up through the gears. He heads down to start another lap. We'll watch the lap times here again. The gap was 0.6. It's a lot more, I think, this time. Yeah, 0.9. Out by 3/10. 58.9 for Peterson, 59.3 for McGovern, 58.9 as well for McDonald, but he hasn't really managed to close the gap. He's still 5 seconds back from these guys. 41 seconds. They might get another lap after this one. Starter is on his gantry, but he'll be in contact with race control as ever as they round turn 3 one more time. Murphy goes through. Let's see what lap time he did. No, he's going very slowly, 105.5. So just trying to get to the flag, locking an inside rear. Still trying is McGovern, but it's very little in terms of pace between them. McGovern was quicker earlier on in the race. Peterson perhaps fractionally quicker now. The gap was just under a second. Don't think it's going to be a whole lot different. Is there a checkered flag below us? No, 7 seconds to go. Checkered flag. So on the final lap now through turn 2, Peterson. He has eked out enough of a gap, hasn't he? It's out to just a second, so he was a tiny bit quicker around the last lap, but he's just done it to perfection, as Eddie Peterson tends to do. McGovern on a big last lap charge there, fires it through the first apex, a little bit out of shape, holds onto it, gets into the apex again at turn 3. Saloon cars, you'll always see them beginning to miss that apex out of turn 3 when the front tires get a little bit tired. It's hard to get the car stopped and turned in. You're asking a little bit too much of them when they're overheated, but not so much today. McGovern certainly getting right in there. Maybe a little bit closer, but this is it. Final corner. They're out of the S's. They're heading towards Southside Motor Factors corner for the final time. McGovern as late as he can be on the brakes, and he definitely has closed that gap quite a lot on this final lap. And the 2 cars come out of the final corner together. Fergus Brennan has got the checkered flag at the ready, and it's going to be Eddie Peterson in the Peterson's Cars Like New machine from the soft recruit car of McGovern, who closes the gap down to 7/10 of the flag. Good job from both of them. A great charge by McDonald to get up to 3rd place. Then it's Berry, Wright, and Gary Corcoran 60. Be delighted with that. Dylan Garvey in 7th place, just ahead of Adrian McNally, who's getting the hang of these cars into the 59s there. So good stuff. Great battles all the way down the grid. And say at Supercup Ireland, we'll be going racing again after this one with the Coffee to Go Fiesta STs in just a few minutes' time. There's your results. Eddie Peterson takes the win. Harry McGovern in second place. Graham McDonald in third. Brian Berry, Stephen Wright, Gary Corcoran, Dylan Garvey, Adrian McNally, Shane Murphy and Dave McGuire actually didn't finish that one, even though he's showing there on the results. But so 9 cars finishing that one. So next up, as we said, Fiesta STs. So it's the Coffee to Go, the Dublin-based coffee shop chain, sponsoring the championship. That's Graham McDonald's company that you just saw charging to third place in the previous race. And a little bit of smoke from one of the cars there. It's Gordon Kellett, I think. Have a look at the grid in this one, but great entertainment all year. And these are like the Z-Tex, but a little bit quicker, better suspension, slightly more modern, a little bit more expensive, but great racing. Max Turley, again, the young Chargers showing their prowess in this class. Max Turley's on pole position. Michael Cullen alongside, looking to wrap up the title, which he can do in this race. Then Victor Cullen next up. And Darragh McMullen on the second row. John Elliff, ex-Carter on row 3. He's gone well. There's something wrong there. Are they looking at oil? It looks like they are. They're looking at something there on the track. Yeah, somebody's blowing oil as they went out on track. So there's a car. Gordon Kellett's car was smoking, wasn't it? Gordon Kellett's car. So Fergus Brennan having a look at that. Ferguson ex-Marshall, he'll know exactly what's happening. But yeah, row 3 is exciting because it's John Elliff on the outside. But in sixth place on row 3 is Tim McQuaid in his second race meeting. There's a big stripe of oil there on the track. Tim McQuaid, incredible stuff. It's the ex-Eric Holstein car. Luke O'Hara's LOH Motorsport giving him a hand. That's an incredible qualifying from him. Then it's Keane O'Brien, Sylvie Bartlett, Trevor Farrar, Gordon Kellett, Chris Jones, Wayne Laverick, Chris Grimes Jr., Chris Grimes Sr., and Roy White right at the back. Not like Roy White to be at the back. I don't think he'll stay there for too long. Watch out for him. So that looks like a bit of Conrad or something's come out of a car there, doesn't it? Is that a bit of an engine? Somebody's hardly done an engine on the way out. Certainly, there's somebody's in big problems. There's a lot of the teams coming up to have a look on the grid wall there. Delayed start there while they track down the culprit. Now I think are we missing Gordon Kellett from that grid? I think we possibly are. Let's have a look. We are missing Gordon Kellett. He's being towed back in, so he's heading towards the pit lane. So Gordon Kellett being towed back in. So obviously an engine failure there. He'll be coming into the pit lane shortly. It's just they're towing him along the grass as well, just to stop that the oil from dropping there. But obviously an engine failure on the way out the pit lane was unusual. Here he comes. Gordon Kellett racing as long as Michael Cullen since the early 80s in Mondello Park. Massive history, very quick driver, known for his his defensive tactics. Gordon Kelly very, very hard to get by. He was always really, really good racecraft. And racing now more for a bit of crack than anything else. Gordon's in great form lately when you speak to him in the paddock. That's a shame because the last 2 races he'd shown flashes of his old form. He was starting to go really well, but obviously a problem there. And that car just being brought back in. If there's any oil left in it, it might put a bit down in the pit lane, but I'm not sure. It seems to have dumped quite a lot of it out there. In fact, we did see the safety car going out the pit lane, I think, or at least somebody was going for an exploratory lap. I can just see below me here how much oil it put down on the way out the pit lane. There's quite a lot. There's a stripe of it along here below us in the tower. Delayed start slightly till they just find out what kind of condition the track is in. Here's the safety car just out having a look around. BMW Ireland safety car. I don't think it'll last the full lap, that stripe. Maybe it will. It's still some there down at turn 3, but it obviously dropped it all pretty quickly. Well, we'll have a look at the safety car. Driver will be on the radio to race control. Oh, there you go. Okay, I don't know if we can go racing with that. Well, then that's not... people with more knowledge than me will make that decision, but I think that will have to be worked on. I think we could be going for a quick break here because there's no way we can go racing with that amount of fluid on the track. But is one of the rescue units being dispatched? Yeah, one of the pickups just left the pit lane, so it'll probably be a few minutes. It looks like we're going to go, are we? 1 lap, yeah, we are. Well, it might add some interest. Roy White likes a slippery surface. Anytime it rains, Roy is absolutely incredibly spectacular. He's right at the back. He obviously had problems in qualifying. He did have problems in qualifying. I'm just looking, he did a 1:12. So way off what he'd normally be doing. I'm sure that car has been fixed by Mondello Motorsport, and we would expect a charge to come through from the rally master right at the back. There's the green flag. Way to go. So Max Turley and Michael Cullen, the youth and experience on the front row, they wouldn't exactly be best buddies, let's put it like that. They've got a little bit of history, so let's see what happens here. Michael's got a championship to win, and Max won't care about that, I can tell you that much. So this could be good, and Michael will have 2 races in which to wrap up this championship, but he does love a good scrap as well. And this is not going to be like the strikers. I can't see Michael disappearing into the distance, so let's wait and see how it unfolds. Watch Roy White right at the back. He will definitely move up some places. A very impressive road 3. Both of those guys, I know them. John Elf and X Carter going really nicely in road 3, and Tim McQuaid in his 2nd race meeting in a class full of very experienced drivers has qualified 6th. That's good stuff from him. Watch Keane O'Brien 555. Keane O'Brien has just won the Kirkestown Mini R50 Championship, and he was leading this championship until 2 meetings ago. He didn't have a great run at the last Mondello, and he won't be happy with that qualifying this morning. He'll be looking to redeem that one, but he has got oodles of talent. And Keane O'Brien, again, another man that'll be looking to move forward here. Sylvie Bartlett went very well too early on in the season. He bought the Phil Lawless car. Coming down into the S's, you can see them all getting the cars to move around just a little bit. Black car with the distinctive Daedlow orange livery on it is the 555 of Keane O'Brien. Still a few of these cars available for sale. A few of them have been sold actually in the last few weeks, and there are 1 or 2 more around. So if you want to join this class, you can do so. They're not particularly expensive. In fact, the Z-Techs have come up to stronger money, and for a really top-level Z-Tech, you wouldn't be far off the price of a Fiesta ST as they stream their way down. We've had over 20 cars out a couple of times this year. A lot of drivers registered, but they haven't all come out the same day. This is a pretty strong grid of them. So it's all going to be about the start. Now, the last race meeting here, Max Turley just ran away. He just had a pace that nobody else had and drove away from the rest. Michael Cullen moving the car right up to his grid marks there. So it's Murray Motorsport on pole position. It's LOH Motorsport alongside Turley versus Cullen. Way to go. Cullen moves better initially and gets better traction, and he closes the door, grabs 2nd gear. Is he going to get the job done? There's a little bit of contact. Cullen gets sideways, gets fired out of the way, and Turley takes it. Cullen gets in behind him. Here comes McMullen down the inside. Oh, Michael Cullen just letting him know that he's there as they go around turn 1. But it's all set up for a little bit of entertainment here, isn't it? Cullen's been slowed though, has he? think he has, coming out of turn 1. Oh, Turley goes off on the outside all on his own. You don't want to go off a Campion corner. It's a little bit rough on the edge of that curve, but he just kept it pinned, as these young drivers do, and it pulled itself back straight. But that could have been very, very nasty. Had he not done that, I think he would have had a pretty big lead here. He got a great exit out of turn 1. As it is, Cullen's almost right up to him again. That was O'Brien looking around the outside for a place there. Possibly of McQuaid. Cullen cocking an inside rear wheel way up in the air. McMullen with the hazards on when he brakes really hard. Some of them do that, some of them don't. Oh, right out to the exit curb. Turley again kicking the tail out just a little bit and hanging on to it, trying really hard to break away. Cullen will be trying not to let him break away. Then it is Darragh McMullen. Then it's Victor Cullen. Then John O'Liff in the beautiful multicoloured car. Then it's Tim McQuaid, Sylvie Bartlett and all the rest. Big queue of them. Keane O'Brien looking to get by there. Next up is, that's Trevor Farrar, I think it is, as he goes by. I'll stream down into turn 1. That's Keane O'Brien trying to get down the outside of Sylvie Bartlett. He's got a long side. Can he sit around the outside? I think he possibly can. He should have the inside for turn 2 if he could sit there. This is like a replay of the last race, mate. It looks like Turley's just going to drive away. He's got massive pace early on, 7/10 of a second clear at the end of the first lap. Michael Cullen will be more concerned with Darragh McMullen in his rearview mirrors. Then Victor Cullen, then Elif, then a little bit of a gap back to McQuaid and Bartlett and O'Brien. Somebody off on the outside there. Victor, that was, I think, just out over the exit curb, trying really hard. The Newtone car closing down the Beacon car now for second place. Certainly Turley's the man with the pace. That gap is bigger again as they go through. Another 4/10 to gap out to 1.1 for Max Turley. And the 3 blue and white cars, the commentator's nightmare. The Beacon car sandwiching the Newtone car of McMullen there. Let's go through Campion one more time. That's the last lap you're looking at on the left, not necessarily the fastest lap, the lap they have just completed, showing on the left of your screen there. Turley didn't get it quite in there, but he's obviously doing it all correctly, carrying speed round there, because he's, what is it, 3.6, what do they do for qualifying? A 6.1, so he's just 2/10 off his pole time. It's certainly a little bit warmer now than it was this morning, so that might won't give them the benefit that they had. The ice cold weather this morning meant, even though the track was dry, the air temperature was very cold. That was allowing people to, in all the classes, to get very close to lap record pace, or in some cases get under it. Elif then. McQuaid going nicely there in 6th place, as we said, very little experience. Cullen and McMullen still absolutely together, holding the centre of the road now. Down into turn 1. McMullen next up, right over that inside curve. Victor Cullen next up. Elif possibly a bit closer to Victor there. He's at just a 10th quicker, not much in it last time round. Then it's McQuaid. Keane O'Brien has got by Sylvie Bartlett, so he's up to 7th place. Let's see what kind of pace he has now with a bit of clear road in front. So McMullen closes down. Cullen now down into turn 3, right up to the rear bumper of the Beacon car, and he's stuck to him now as they come back towards us. Cullen getting a slightly better exit, but certainly McMullen came in there very hot, right up to the back bumper as they come back towards us again. Bartlett's dropped back just a little bit, I think, there. Michael Cullen still hanging on here in 2nd place. Victor Cullen with a great view of this one as Turley continues to ease away out front. Behind Victor is Elif, and then Tim McQuaid and Keane O'Brien. Out onto the main straight one more, and the battle for 2nd place beginning to hot up. McMullen looking like he's going to have a go here if he can find a gap anywhere at all. They seem to be quicker in different places on the circuit, though. Yeah, quicker for Keane O'Brien. That's over 7 dead, 3/10 quicker than the car in front, and quicker than Elif as well. So he's got a little bit of work to do. Should be able to track down Tim McQuaid. McQuaid in 6th place, O'Brien in 7th. Bartlett down to 8th now from Farrar. Laverick, Roy White has got ahead of Chris Jones, Chris Grimes Jr. and Christopher Grimes Sr. And there's a look down the inside. Little bit of a kiss, but Cullen didn't turn in. Gave him a little bit of room. They're side by side on the way to the S's now. I don't think Michael will hand this one away too easily. He doesn't. He goes in good and late, cocks the inside front. Oh, McMullen catches the oil, well held. Catches the oil on the outside with the rear right wheel there. That's that strip of oil we were looking at earlier. But good car control there to bring it back, and that's brought Victor Cullen into the mix now. And he has another go down the inside of Cullen here. Cullen has that one covered. Been doing it for 40 years at Mondello Park. Racing Fiestas here 40 years ago, Michael Cullen. He made his debut in Pat Murphy's Ford Fiesta Super Sport in the 1300cc production saloon car race. This one's a little bit quicker and a lot faster as McMullen has another go down the inside. Cullen's got it all under control though. Is Cullen's car, Michael Cullen's car, looking a bit understeery there? Is that just because he's being defensive? Let's keep an eye on that one, because if that starts, it doesn't get any better in a front-wheel drive car around Mondello. See a few people in the grand. There's an extra grandstand down at turn 1 that we wouldn't normally use for circuit racing. It was here for Jab Fest for the drifting a couple of weeks back. It's still there, and I see quite a few people using it to enjoy the view of the racing today at Mondello Park down at turn 1. So Elif, is he quicker than them all the last time round? He's as quick. Tim McQuaid's upped his pace a little bit at 7.2, a personal best last time round. Cian O'Brien just matching it. But this is where the action is. Max Turley is way out in front. He's 3.3 seconds. That's a massive gap for a Fiesta ST race, but it's the second race meeting in a row he's been able to do this. So Cullen, McMullen having a look. Victor having a look as well. He wants a piece of the action here. So this could get interesting. And then John Elif, he hasn't been out much this year and he hasn't got much experience in Fiesta STs, but he's doing superbly. Runs this car himself. And he's going nicely there in 4th place, not far from these guys at all. Cullen just putting the car exactly where McMullen wants to be. Centre of the road, nice early turn in to cover any chance of a run down the inside. They're both together now through Campion Corner, little dip in that one, 3rd gear. Using all 160 brake horsepower now, heading out towards turn 3. A little bit of a lift or perhaps a dab on the brakes here. Back on the power. This is where McMullen had to go before. Michael Cullen hugging the inside there, but in fact doesn't get, again, he's a little bit wide. As indeed is Elif there. I think we're closing stages of this one, but 4.5 minutes still to go. We're not quite there just yet. Cullen's car must be, I wonder if it's set up a little bit soft at the front. It's certainly cocking the inside rear wheel higher than the cars around it. Something we used to see in Fiat Uno racing in Mondello. You don't see it that much in STs. We're seeing it today. There's Cian O'Brien in the background. Has caught Tim McQuaid, but hasn't managed to get by him. Oh, we missed that one. Michael Cullen, a mistake from Michael Cullen would be very, very unusual. So Michael, whatever happened, Michael Cullen just didn't make the corner there, and he's back to 4th place and under pressure now from John Elif. So he's handed the baton over to Victor. Lock in the rear. There's something wrong with that car. There's definitely something wrong with that car. This is the type of thing that loses championships. I spoke of this to Michael Cullen earlier. He had a wheel bearing cost him a championship in this championship a couple of years back. Something has gone wrong with Michael Cullen's car there. It doesn't look good at all. I thought it was looking a bit understeery for a lap before that. We're going to have a replay and just see if we can see what happened there. Let's have a look at this now. Turned in normally. Yeah, I couldn't get the car stopped. Something wrong there, isn't there? Yeah, no, definitely something wrong there. If we could see just before that maybe, but I don't know. He did well to keep it out of the gravel. Here we are. Okay, so this is them coming. No, we're back live. Sorry, back live now again. Okay, well, we're not really sure what happened, but certainly it looked like a potential break. He's still going. He's holding off John Elif, is he? I think he is. He is. Michael Cullen just needs to get to the flag with 3 minutes to go. But John Elif won't care about championships. He'll want to just get up another place. He's having a super day out, as is Tim McQuaid. They're the 2 stars in this one. Really, they've shown so well. We'd expect the other guys to go so well. But Michael Cullen's going to have to be so defensive. Elif now down the outside. You'd want sunglasses on to look at that car. Great livery on it, isn't it, for John Elif there. Then it's McQuaid just holding off Cian O'Brien, 5.55, as they go through Campion Corner one more time. Well, either Michael Cullen has adapted to it or the problem has gone away. He certainly looks more comfortable there, but it'd be interesting to see what happened. I wonder, was it a pad knockout or something? We'll talk to Michael Cullen later on and find out. So 2 minutes to go. Not forgetting Max Turley is way out in front. 3.8 seconds to the good now from McMullen. Here he is. Great stuff, great drive. McMullen next up, then Victor Cullen, but the first 3 are spaced now. So 1 minute 55 to go. So there will be another lap after this one. Turley's Still late in the brakes, the car moving around under him. Good car control as we saw in the opening lap, but we've always seen it from Max Turley. So Victor still there in third place. Michael Cullen in fourth. Tim McQuaid belying his lack of experience here. Great defensive stuff, because we know how much racecraft Keane O'Brien has, and if you're holding him back, you're doing something well. Tim McQuaid in his second race meeting in a Fiesta ST, going really well here. That's a battle now for sixth place. So the Pro Tune car closing him down. O'Brien Motorsport, but McQuaid going defensive. A little bit of a gap on the inside. Getting it in there is a bit of an issue, though, isn't it? Towards the end of the race, as we said before, with these cars, the front tyres might be past their best. 1:05 to go. It's been a great year for Keane O'Brien. He led this championship for a long time, but he won the Kyrgyzstan Mini Championship easily. He sat out the last round in that one. He was very impressive in those cars. He also works on the Junior Minis cars with his dad, Mickey O'Brien, who owns O'Brien Motorsport. Oh, McQuaid defensive like an old hand up into the final corner there, and looking for a switch back to the inside. Is Keane O'Brien? I think he's got it done, has he, as they go by us? He has, surely. McQuaid on the outside, O'Brien on the inside. They stay apart. There's not much in it. I don't think McQuaid's going to be able to close the door there. He leaves just the width of a Fiesta, but he goes in really late in the brakes. This is good stuff between both of them. O'Brien gets it done, but he had to work for it there. Tim McQuaid wasn't for giving it away. Final lap now, 20 seconds to go. So it's Turley, McMullen, Victor Cullen and Michael Cullen. So championship reckonings now will be coming up. Calculators will be coming out on the pit wall, and we'll see what happens here. They come back towards us again. There's McMullen. Where's Victor? In third, but there he is. Is Michael Cullen going to get by Victor on the last lap for championship points? I suspect he might do, as they round the S's for the last time. So that's good teamwork if they can manage this one without losing another place. But I think Victor's just in front. Maybe they'll do it on the run to the line. They're not going to do it on the way up the main straight. They're clever, these Cullens. They're not going to do it anywhere near the braking zone, because John Elliff will be in there like a flash. Max Turley takes the win. Very impressive. McMullen is second. No, Victor. Yeah, no, Victor did let him by. It's confusing, but Victor did let him by somewhere around that lap. So good stuff. Michael Cullen gets third place. Is that the championship for Michael Cullen? I think it probably is. Yeah, we'll have to get... We'll have to talk to our team downstairs and see how Drew is on that one. But good work from LOH there to swap those cars around on the final lap and put Michael Cullen on the podium. I think that probably has got him that championship, but we'll wait and see what he has to do in the next race. But anyway, let's not take away from a stunning drive from Max Turley. Just drove away from everybody else. 4 seconds to the good. Wasn't way quicker than the rest of them once he got going, but he got the head down early, banged in quick laps. But his fastest lap was only 2/10 quicker than McMullen, who went well once he got out from behind Michael Cullen. Got the head down. Cullen gets past Victor on the last lap for third. Victor is fourth, and John Elliff is fifth. Great drive from him. Then Keane O'Brien, good charging drive there. Tim McQuaid, very impressive again. Then Laverick Farrar, Chris Jones, Christopher Grimes Junior, Christopher Grimes Senior, and Roy White didn't really move forward as much as I thought he would. His last lap 1:20, so obviously a problem for Roy White still there. So that's the Fiesta STs, race one, the coffee to go Fiesta STs. They're coming into Park Ferme, still some Seats in there. A lot of technical checks going on today in the scrutiny bay and Park Ferme, because this is the last championship round for a lot of these cars. So of course, if you win a championship or you break a lap record, it's quite likely that the car will be sealed up. Safety car going to have another look. We didn't have any issues bar McMullen, who held it really well when he did get out of shape. So we'll keep an eye on that one. But great entertainment there from the Fiesta STs. We should be going next with the first of the legend races, I think, with Ian Conroy and David Yamamoto on the front row. We'll come back to that in just a few minutes' time. So legends getting ready to go. Motorbike engine cars always give us great entertainment at Mondello. Ian Conroy going to start on pole position, former tin topper, very quick in a Fiat Punto back in the day. David Yamamoto, former Carter, raced Fiesta ST as well. Then Declan Burke, Scott Jackson, Kevin O'Donoghue, Lee Malone, Derek Hogan, Owen Lawler, Anthony Malone, Willie Lawrence, Seamus Ryan and Jamie Moylan. Watch out for Moylan right at the back on the right hand side. And away they go. Good start from Conroy. Declan Burke with a good start from row 2, looking for a space there. And Derek Hogan in there in the Pink Panther, very distinctive car. We're looking for Jamie Moylan. He's gone to the inside, I think, already. He was on the outside, the back row. It's car number 2, very sideways there on the way out of turn 1. Down into the S's, still Conroy from Yamamoto. We're watching out for Moylan there, car number 2. It is 77 going nicely. That's Willie Lawrence. He's done well in this class recently. Somebody, Burke, very sideways, big armful of opposite lock. They do move around a lot, these cars. A big lock up there for Yamamoto. There's Moylan already up to 5th place, I think. He was all the way from the back. The last row of the grid. Looking for 6th. He's looking for 5th now. 5th place as they go by us, up 7 places at the end of lap 1. It's Conroy, Yamamoto, Scott Jackson, Declan Burke, Jamie Moylan and Lee Malone. Through the S's, distinctive sound of these Z-Techs, I was going to say, of these little legends, 1200cc motorbike engines. They sound absolutely fantastic. They give great racing, and they're always superbly prepared. Most of them prepared by Paul O'Brien, Kildare-based team POB Racing. They've been over to the UK and done some winning against the UK teams as well. So the car's absolutely top fettle and beautifully presented as ever in the paddock. They've got colour-coded awnings for each car with the driver's name on them. Jackson haulage car there. Going to Scott Jackson. Conroy, Yamamoto, Jackson, Moylan, Burke, Malone, Willie Lawrence, Kevin O'Donoghue, Seamus Ryan, Derek Hogan, Owen Lawler and Anthony Malone as they go by us. That's Moylan up into 2nd place now. He was 4th when they went across the line. Jackson, he's gone by, and that's Yamamoto, he's gone by. So chasing down Ian Conroy now for the lead. Fastest lap is Jamie Moylan, 103.258. That's a second quicker than the leader. So Conroy's going to need all his experience here. Oh, and he's flinging the car around. Isn't he a beautiful drift from Conroy? Very much on the edge, coming out of the S's there. Moylan has a look down the inside. Conroy shuts the door. Little puff of smoke as he stands on the power. No oversteer on the way out, so gets a good exit. Contains it now right across to the inside to defend that inside position. Keeping an eye on his mirrors. Moylan pushing him down the straight. They've got these front and back bumpers. It's not. Oh, Moylan so late on the brakes. Just goes down the outside and gets into the apex as they turn in. Beautiful stuff from Moylan all the way from the back. Very quick when he appears, Jamie Moylan. He leads now from the back of the grid. Moylan now, no problem at all. They're all staying off that line. It's very visible to us. I'm sure it's equally visible to them, that line of oil that was left there. Around the S's right out to the outside. And once again, Conroy's car just a little bit taily. He's really hanging it out as they come out of the S's there. He's trying to hold on to the back of Jamie Moylan. 3-1 last time round for Moylan for fastest lap, but Conroy hasn't lost much to him this time round. Conroy's fastest was a 4.3. Can he go better this time? Oh, he can. A 4 dead for Conlon. 3-4 for Moylan, so a few tenths quicker, but certainly Conroy with the grip between his teeth now, trying to hang on to Jamie Moylan and managing it. to within a few tenths. Yamamoto next up, then Jackson, then Declan Burke right on their tail, number 46. Lee Malone 13 next up. The rookie Willie Lawrence. We call him a rookie, but he's had a win in this class, hasn't he? He's still a rookie though. He's in 8th place. Kevin O'Donoghue, the other rookie, in 10th. P2 in the rookie class. Come back down towards us, and in fact at turn 3 there, the leader opening up that gap quite a bit, taking a few lengths away from Conroy. 4 minutes 50 to run in this one. Once again, Conroy right out over the curbs. Moylan looking a little bit more settled as they come out of the S's. Yamamoto, Jackson and Burke next up. Out of turn 3. Plenty of sunshine at Mondello Park. Still a little bit chilly, but plenty of sunshine here today. Perfect conditions for quick laps, of course. The track is dry and clear, but the oil may not have helped that went down there, although it's not on the racing line. It was on a warm-up lap when it happened, thankfully. You can see it there. It's right around the outside. Seamus Ryan, we're looking at there, a good line from him coming out of the S's too. Lee Malone and Willie Lawrence. Seamus Ryan just got ahead of Lee Malone. Last lap 3-4 for Moylan, 4-1 for Conroy, but 3-8 for Yamamoto and 3-9 for Scott Jackson. 11 and 63 battling away there. That's Kevin O'Donoghue and Derek Hogan. Hogan, known to us from racing Fiats. He started off as doing Fiat single-seaters here. He's done, or Fiat single-seaters, Fiat saloon cars, I should say. And then he went on to do some global GT light racing, but he absolutely loves these little legend cars, and he goes very well in them. Big armful of opposite lock there for Scott Jackson at the second apex of turn 3. Holding it nicely, but nobody stopping Moylan here. He's beginning to ease away, but I think it's going to heat up for second place. Only 2 minutes, 49 seconds to go. But certainly Yamamoto and Jackson last time round were quicker than Conroy, and they're closing him down, and Conroy again sideways on the way out of the S's there. And up to the final corner, Southside Motor Factors gets it turned in, puff of smoke as he gets on the power, number 29. Beautifully turned out car as ever. Yeah, Yamamoto definitely closer. We watch the lap times as they go by. 4-4, 4-1, 3-7 for Scott Jackson, so he's the danger man in this group. He's only a couple of tenths off the leader that time, and quicker than both cars in front as he drifted out of turn 1 and heads for Campion Corner. No differential in these cars, so an art to driving them. They don't like turning in initially, certainly not in a trailing throttle, so you've got to use the brakes and then the power in a different manner as you might have to use in any other car. So anyone that drives them absolutely loves them. Peter Barable's here today. He was thinking of putting an entry. I think he's already won the championship, but he's helping his dad and his brother as they try and win the Z-Tech championship to bring another 2 titles to the Barable household this year. So Conroy, Carlo man, still going nicely there in second place. Nothing you could do about Moylan, but he's well capable. He's great to watch there, isn't he, coming out of the S's? Just one big, long, beautifully controlled drift coming out of the S's, and I think he's enjoying that every lap. The other cars certainly look a bit more composed, but it's very impressive the way he just hangs it sideways on the way out and up the hill. Yamamoto is closer this time. Not quite pushing him just yet, but very close as they go by. Then he pulls out to the outside. Yamamoto looking to get down the outside of the brakes. Doesn't do it on this occasion. Through Campion Corner. Almost getting alongside there, but Conroy just managing to rebuff it. Designed not to have too much grip, these cars. They run on a hard treaded tire, so around the outside there would be a big ask. They're certainly not on slicks or anything like it, hence all the sideways action. So it's Moylan, Conroy, Yamamoto, Jackson, Burke and Seamus Ryan as your top 6 with 43 seconds on the clock. So this will be starting their last lap when they go by us this time round. Big pressure now for Conroy. Yamamoto beginning to pile it on. This time it's Yamamoto who gets out of shape. He was trying to do a switchback and get up the inside coming out of the S. The back let go, and he just dealt with it with an armful of absolute. Conroy beginning to look a little bit like he used to do in his Punto days. He's right on the ragged edge now. The back of the car breaking away as he turns into Southside Motor Factors. Look into his mirrors, looks right and left. Yamamoto's still there no matter which mirror you look in as they head down the main straight. Yamamoto to the outside now, trying to get down the outside, but Conroy's good and late on the brakes. He doesn't go wide and parks the car at the apex before getting on the power and driving away again. So nothing that Yamamoto can do about that at this stage. They're on their final lap now. It's going to be Moylan. No, there's very little doubt of that at the front, but this is a good scrap now for second place between Conroy and Yamamoto. Scott Jackson right in there too. Conroy slowing the car down, doesn't want to leave any gaps at the apex, gets it done to perfection, gets on the power back up the hill. Can he hang on for second place now, or will he be stolen by Yamamoto on this, the final lap? They're down into the S's. Yamamoto's right with him. There's surely going to be an effort into Southside this time round. They turn left and then turn right, flat out through here. There's Conroy again with that distinctive drift, but he doesn't leave any gap to the inside. He goes defensive. Yamamoto up the outside, looking for a better exit on the run to the line. Conroy just puts the car exactly where Yamamoto was looking to go with that one. It's a drag race to the line. Moylan takes a great drive from him, and what a battle for second place. Conroy just pips Yamamoto, and Scott Jackson gets the best view of that one in fourth place because he's right with them. Then it's Seamus Ryan, missing Declan Burke. No, Declan Burke's next up, but he lost a place in that final lap to Seamus Ryan. Then Leave Alone crosses the line. Willie Lawrence goes through to take the rookie win. Owen Lawler, Derek Hogan, and are we missing O'Donoghue lost a couple of places on that lap as well. He still takes second in the rookies though, and then Anthony Malone comes down to complete that one. So great stuff from the legends. We will see them back out again. That's their first race of the day. So next up should be race 2 for the junior minis, the Patch Tire Equipment junior minis. There's your results. Jamie Moylan takes the win. Ian Conroy is second from David Yamamoto. Scott Jackson, Seamus Ryan, Declan Burke, Lee Malone, Willie Lawrence, Owen Lawler and Derek Hogan. So they gave us great entertainment all season and great entertainment in race 1, and they're back on track now. It's the Patch Tire Equipment Junior Mini Challenge. 14 to 16-year-olds driving these cars. 2 girls on the grid. Just about outnumbered by the boys, but not much in it. We had a test day here on Friday with 3 other girls out on track as well, so a lot of cars being built for next year. They're pretty much standard R50 Mini, a Mini 1 or a Mini Cooper. You can buy them base car, €1,000, €1,500 on done deal, and then you get all your safety gear, and then there's a body kit, there's specific wheels, there's a camber kit, and there's the championship map which has to be installed on the car by ProTune, and that map is downloaded and checked on the cars at pretty much every race meeting. Don't think they've had any eligibility problems with the class at all. The cars are all quite equal. The drivers have come on in leaps and bounds. Specifically, that driver there, Darcy Kilfeather, she was the talk of the paddock at lunchtime today. She hasn't done any motor racing before this year. Car number 27, run by O'Brien Motorsport. I think the car was built by Jonathan Files. And she had an absolutely superb drive this morning. She's been getting quicker and quicker, and she charged up to 4th place with a couple of good overtaking manoeuvres earlier on. The top 3 in this one have probably been the top 3 for most of the year. Bobby Joe McFall has not only won the championship in the first race, he broke the lap record. So incredible stuff from him. It's been a great season. He's driving the Mondello scholarship car. Now you could be driving that car here at Mondello next year. Mondello hold a scholarship where you apply to enter. You come down to Mondello Park, you do a media interview, you do some other training and assessment by the instructors, and then you do your fastest lap in a saloon car around Mondello Park, and they choose a winner at the end of the day. And the winner, Bobby Joe McFall, won it this year. Obviously, winner gets the car for the year. They get free entries, free testing, tyres are paid for. It's an incredible prize, full season of motor racing, and that'll be up for grabs again for somebody next time round. It's a great support from Mondello Park, Patch Tire Equipment as well, cheap entries and everything. Away they go, and it's Logan Hoy, but he doesn't quite match it. He got a great start. Jack Files with a cracker. There you go, the blue car all the way from the back. Jack Files gave us plenty of entertainment last time around, but he's up to 4th place in the back. Watch out for this Logan Hoy down the outside. He was in front, but McFall very late on the brakes, and just about takes it back. The pole man leads. Kyle Irvine there being attacked by the 2 black minis of McNamara and O'Malley as they head towards Campion. Hoy on the run again, side by side on the way down to turn 3. McFall a little bit quicker there, just manages to ease ahead. Holly Dunyan wants a piece of the action too, and she's going to stick it down the inside if there's half a gap there. Holly, a great little racer. That's the Energia car in 3rd place, and she's got the nose down the inside. Hoy gives her room. Files right with them too. Kilfeather in there too, and Irvine. This is great stuff from the junior minis. 120 brake horsepower, 1600cc. Here they come back into the main arena for the first time, and he goes wide, and Hoy's down the inside. They're side by side and door to door at the S's now, and Hoy going to try and sit round the outside. He's never short of commitment. He sits right round the outside of the S's. The red flags are the red flags out? They are. I'm not sure why the red flags are out. Well, that was a cracking move. That would have been move of the day had the red flags not come out. These guys give us absolutely incredible racing. They are so young. They're relatively inexperienced, but they really go at it. And if you notice, they give each other racing room. They don't dig each other in the quarter panel, and they generally give just the width of a mini to each other, which is great to see. They've come on. All these drivers you can see on screen have come on so well this year. As a car off, 477, that's Ben O'Malley, unfortunately, is off down at turn 3. And in the gravel on the outside. He's absolutely fine. There's no problem at all. In fact, the car is absolutely fine, but it's well dug into the gravel, so that car will have to be hauled back out. But he's out of the car and he's chatting to the boys there. No problem at all. In fact, the car doesn't look damaged at all. We can see it on screen there, but it's once you get off into that gravel is very well prepared and well raked, and it's designed to almost suck the car down when it comes into the gravel. It's loose gravel, and it stops the car, as you can see, before it hits the barrier and does any damage. So the only damage to that car will be driver's pride and the fact that it'll probably be full of gravel in and around the engine bay. But hopefully they'll get that car, drag it back out. I don't think it'll be able to take part in the restart, but weren't these drivers going at it on lap 1? So Bobby Joe had the lead. Looked like he went a little bit wide. Maybe we'll be able to have a look at that again. As they came down into the S&C, went a little bit wide and maybe just drove across that oil, the Gordon Callan oil stripe, and that allowed Hoy to get up the inside, and he was perfectly prepared to sit around the outside. So they're re-gridding down below us anyway, so they're just chatting to the driver, and he's fine. He'll get a lift back now to the paddock. John Rock down there too, rescue crew, the whole lot, as always happens when a car goes off, but it didn't actually make contact with the barrier. It's just sitting in the gravel. We will have the original grid, 1 warm-up lap and a 12-minute race, and the car's already coming back towards us again, and I don't think we're going to see anything except a replay of what we saw, because I think young Hoy Logan will have another go. And McFall loves a good race as well. He knows he's won the championship. He knows he's got the lap record. Mini junior race this year with the number 46, the Mondello Park livery car. As we said, fees than any other class, and they also get their own free test days on the international loop from time to time. They've done 4 of those this year, and there's a chance of another one after the end of the season. So we're just going to watch this again while they line them up. They may go on their warm-up lap, but we'll have a look at what happened. They're down on the grid, gridding up. Logan Hoy could do it, moving a little bit forward. So could some of the rest of them, but they're gridded up. Here we are. Look at this side by side now. Hoy on the outside. McFall hangs onto it on the inside. He's got the lead here, and Holly Dunyan looking to get the nose down the inside. These replays are fantastic. Look at the 3 of them. So Hoy has left a little bit of a gap. He doesn't turn in fully, leaves the gap there, but gets a good run off the off turn 3 as they head back up the hill. And here's where it happens. This is McFall goes a little bit wide. Wonder, does he catch that oil on the outside? He does. Look at that, right out onto the oil. Can't get it turned in. Hoy's down the inside, up over the inside curve. They're side by side. They grab 3rd gear around here. This is flat out through the second bit of the S's, and he goes right round the outside there. But just as he does it, the red flags come out. But that was a cracking move. Absolutely sensational stuff from both of those young men. And Darcy Gilfeather hadn't seen the reds there. She was looking to have a go down the inside of young Files as well as they approached the final corner. But great stuff. We're regridded. We're missing 1 car, but we should be ready to go. So the starter just talking to Logan Hoy. Hope there's no problem for him there. Certainly didn't look like it in that starter of race 1, but there's a little bit of a conversation being had down there. They look great, these cars. They run a specific body kit, side skirts and a back wing. Just purely aesthetic. There's obviously some sort of an issue there for Logan on the front row. Looks like the starter's trying to give him some sort of assistance. He's just calling somebody over. Quick chat with Logan's dad there, it looks like, but I'm not sure what that is. Oh, they're probably just waiting for the rescue units to get back into place. That's exactly what they're doing. You can't go racing until they're back where they should be at their station. So. So Fergus Brennan back out in the grid again. It's just taking a few minutes till we get the rescue units backed in and get this car off the track. Here it comes, 477. As we said, looks pretty good. I think there might be a little bit of damage to the front left, maybe. Yeah, a little bit there. But as we said, didn't make contact with the bank. Be brought back into Park Ferme on the teleporter. And once that's clear, we should be good to go racing. 1 warm-up lap. Just heard from the pits there was a problem with the ABS on Michael Cullen's car, so hopefully they'll be able to sort that out. I've no doubt they will. So juniors ready to go, and after that it will be the championship decider for the Siltech Safety Fiesta Z-Tech Championship. Should be ready with a green flag lap now. There we go. We're heading off on the green flag lap. It's not the race. There's a warm-up lap. Away they go. They look great on track, these minis. I've actually driven one of them. They handle pretty well too. Very little body roll, and you can move the back around at will. So great front-wheel drive vehicle for training these young drivers. We'll be tracking their progress. You saw how quick Cody Keogh was. He came from this class, and he's really, really quick in that Leastone single-seater this morning, and has done very well in the UK as well. So they're out of turn 3 now, just getting a bit of heat into tyres and brakes. They'll come around and grid up, and we'll go racing. 12-minute race. So Files with it all to do again. He had made a good start in that one. He's had a rough season. Young Jack Files, very, very quick, but he had a roll early on. Got the car, not early on, in Kyrgyzstan 2 meetings ago. Got the car rebuilt quickly for the last race meeting, and it wasn't really completely finished. It wasn't on form, and he did manage to get a finish in one of the races, but certainly he's back on form now. The car's on the pace. Beautifully turned out, as we'd expect. And as we saw in race 1, he's got all the commitment that his dad has. He's the 4th generation of the Files family, a famous family here at Mondello Park and in Irish motorsport. Jack Files was the grandfather. Worked in Booth Pool and drove a lot of development cars, some very quick saloon cars. Then Ken Files, of course, everybody remembers Ken was incredibly quick. Some people reckon quick enough to go to Formula 1. Would have raced against John Watson and people like that. Very, very quick driver. Then Jonathan, who's still racing, has done so much winning over the years. Now the latest generation taking to the track that blue car in the middle, Jack Files. The red lights are on. We're getting ready to go. Away they go, and it's McFall who gets the best start this time round, and Darcy falls back a little bit. Darcy Gilfeather Files looking to go down the outside of her as they head down under the bridge, but certainly McFall got an absolute cracker. Hoy looking to the inside. In fact, McFall went to the outside, didn't defend at all, and has left the door wide open, I think, there. Has Hoy got the lead? I think he possibly has. They go through. No, he hasn't. McFall's just hung on to it as they go through Campion Corner. But brave stuff from him, and leaving the door wide open. As we said, Holly Dunyan still wants to get in with a chance here. If Logan leaves the door open at all, she'll be down the inside. McFall very much on form this time, and there she is down the inside. I did say that might happen. Holly Dunyan stuffs it down the inside. Irvine next up, Darcy Gilfeather and Jack Files. So Hoy gets the run off the corner, manages to hang on to that place, but that's allowed McFall to get away early on in this one. Holly out onto that area where the oil is, so can't quite get it turned in, but she still gets a good run. Very tidy stuff from her. Holly, as we said earlier, great in traffic. She really goes well in the race. Oh, Darcy Gilfeather on the outside, committed again, down, out over the outside curves, but hangs onto it. She's trying to get by Kyle Irvine, and she's got Jack Files for company right behind her. Jack Files trying to get up the inside of Darcy now. I think he might have done that on the way out of the final corner. She's closing the door. Manages to get the door shut on him, but just about. So no, there's no lead really as they go by. It's 1, 2, 3 absolutely together. So McFall, Hoy, Dunyan. That's Darcy Gilfeather still holding off. I almost said Jonathan Files, Jack Files there as they head towards Campion Corner. So it's McFall, it's Hoy, Dunyan, Irvine, Gilfeather, Files, and McNamara is the order in this one. The leader's out at turn 3. And once again, Hoy's very quick through the second bit there as he tries to track down the leader. Irvine and Gilfeather still going hard there. Jack Files right on the back bumper of Darcy Gilfeather's car for what's 5th place. Hoy does look quick here. He's quick through the S's. He's closing that gap down. Definitely. He's all over the leader now as they come up towards the final corner. Thinking about a look down the inside, just showing him a headlight there, enough to let him know that he's there. I'm sure Bobby Joe is well aware. And perhaps a better exit there, I think, for Hoy. Here they come, and look at McFall glued to the mirrors and going over towards the pit wall. He's not going to leave a gap on the inside this time round as they go by. Then Dunyan, Irvine, Gilfeather still holding off Jack Files as they head down towards turn 1. And once again, Hoy thought about a look down the inside but didn't do it on that occasion. Through Campion Corner one more time, and it's still McFall with Hoy. 9 minutes to go in this one, so plenty of time. And to the double apex right-hander. Again, a better run on the exit there from the red car as it closes down the leader. But McFall not getting ruffled at all by this one. He'll be on the crest of a wave. Of course, new lap record under his belt. Another win this morning and the 2023 championship in the bag for the Mondello scholarship car. He's a little bit wide though, and Hoy gets a better line through the first bit of the S, and that makes him quicker through the second bit and quicker on the run up, crucially towards the final corner. Both in the centre of the road this time. Holly Dunyan not too far away either in third place. Then it's Irvine. Then down the inside, uber defensive is Darcy Gilfeather. Files gets up the inside surely this time. I think he does. She was just a little bit too defensive, and she was going a bit wide on the exit, so he's got by. She's got in behind him now. It'll be interesting to see when they make progress now that they've swapped place on the track, but she looked like she's having a look down the inside into turn one. So Hoy beginning to move around in the mirrors of the leader, and Holly Dunyan not dropping back this time round. I know she's had a bit of work done on the car. They're working on the suspension of the car and tracking it and setting it up and stuff like that during the week, because she was suffering very badly from the front tires going off of the car, more so than the rest of the drivers, and she was getting 2 or 3 laps right in the mix with the leaders and then beginning to get a little bit of understeer. Now, it doesn't look so bad this time round. Holly's right in there. Irvine in 4th place. Files next up. Darcy Gilfeather right behind him as they come down towards the S's again. Holly Dunyan looking very racy here in 3rd place. Fastest lap was to Logan Hoy last time round, 109.543. I think Holly might have fastest lap this time. She closed them down just a little bit. She looks like she might have as they come out of the S's. And again, the two boys go to the inside. Holly high and wide, late on the brakes, but she gets a full racing line on the way out. She'll be right on the back bumper now of young Hoy as they come down the main straight. She is indeed. 1, 2, 3 are together. This looks like a cracker. 7 minutes to go. Let's watch the lap times. Will this be fastest lap for Holly? I think it might be. They go through. No, she does a 9.6. It just misses it by a fraction, but it's quicker than both of the boys last time round. She's quicker than first and second. 9.8 for Bobby Joe, 10.1 for Logan, and 9.6 for Holly Dunyan, who's looking very strong in this one. Then it's Irvine, Files, and Darcy Gilfeather. And McNamara next up. Adam McNamara. He's not too far back from that Files Gilfeather battle. So yeah, I think Hoy has noticed the fact that Holly Dunyan is in attendance. Maybe keeping one eye in the mirror there. It's very, very closely matched, these first 3, but no moves just yet. And again, through turn 3, he's very, very quick. The little red mini's always going a little bit quicker when they come back into view, and closes down the Mondello Park cars to come down into the S's. McFall again a little bit wide and out onto that strip of oil, and that the car just doesn't want to turn in. It's a replay of race 1. This time Hoy round the outside of the S's, flat out in 3rd gear, and he sits around the outside. Can he get the lead? He's ahead, but can he close the door? I don't think so. McFall back down the inside. This is great stuff. They stay apart, but only just. Proper saloon car racing from these young kids as they come out onto the main straight. 1, 2, and 3 together. It's McFall, it's Hoy, and it's Dunyan now absolutely together with 6 minutes to run here in the final round of the Patch Tire Equipment 2023 Junior Mini Challenge. McFall on the inside. He's in the lead again, as he has been for most of the year, but he's under massive pressure now, and Hoy gets alongside him again on the run to Campion Corner. They're almost side by side, and Dunyan gets the view of this one. Files with a quick lap that time round. He's done his quickest. He's quicker than the leaders on that lap, but I don't think he's going to be able to close them down in this one. He might chase down Kyle Irvine for 4th, but it's all about this battle for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd as they go down into turn 3 again with 5.5 minutes to run. He's very composed, Bobby Joe, isn't he, up front? He really is. He hasn't made any mistakes. He's gone a little bit wide into the S's once or twice, but has managed to contain it. And even when Hoy got round the outside of him that time, he just stayed just on his back bumper and took it back on the brakes into the final corner. So Logan thinking of another go here as they come through the S's again. 3rd gear. They're quick enough, these little cars. 120 brake horsepower. Holly Dunyan's still right in the mix. And it's Kyle Irvine, and then Jack Files. Out onto the straight one more time. Holly lost a little bit of time that time round. Kyle Irvine not dropping back from him. He's only joined this championship very recently. Went very well at Kyrgyzstan. Down to the first corner again. Confident young man down the outside. Doesn't cover the inside. Gets the full racing line. Doesn't scrub his tyres off too much. And nothing that Logan Hoy can do just there. And Holly Dunyan is still right in there. If one of them makes a slip up, she will be alongside like a flash. 1st, 2nd, and 3rd still together. 4.5 minutes to go now as they head out towards turn 3. This is great racing from the junior minis. Logan Hoy right up over that inside curve, gets a good run on the way up the hill again. Not over just yet. Every time you think that McFall has pulled away just a little bit, Hoy's right back with him again. Down into the S's. No mistakes for Hoy this time. In fact, probably slightly quicker through the first bit of the S's. Gets himself a length as they come out of the S's now and head up towards the final corner. Oh, right out over the curbs for both of them there, trying really hard. Dunyan in the background, maybe a little bit smoother coming out of the S's. She's closed them down a little bit again on this lap, I think. Right out over the curbs. This time, though, is Holly on the exit of that corner. First, second, and third still together as they go by. Fastest lap for Bobby Joe that time round, 109.021, 109.2 for Logan Hoy, so 2/10 slower. 9.3 for Holly Dunyan. 10 dead for Irvine, 9.5 for Jack Files. And he's within half a second now of Irvine, so there is a battle on just behind this one for what's going to be 4th place. Irvine under pressure now from Files. So 1, 2, and 3 still together. There's Irvine, there's Files right with him now. He's come from well back to catch him up. Oh, back end of Hoy's car floating around a little bit. He stands on the power, pulls it back straight as they come down through the S's. Leaders side by side now with Hoy round the outside of the S's again. We've just missed the start of that move. He's got the headlights on. He's gone right round the outside, and he's going to try and do the same at the final corner. Second gear now round the outside. We've lost him just momentarily, but it's still the same 3 cars as they come down the main straight. But that was great stuff. That was Hoy round the outside for the lead. Now you can see McFall beginning to look in the mirrors. It's game on now because Logan wants to get to the front here. But Bobby Joe McFall very calm, very collected. But that was the second time they've gone through the S's side by side. McFall a little bit wide on the exit of turn 1, but gathers it all up and leads them again through Campion Corner. But I think the car with the headlights on now really wants to look at this one. 2 minutes to go is all we've got on the clock here, and it's a big late race attack now from Logan Hoy, the Dundalk man. Bobby Joe McFall hasn't put a foot wrong here. He's been superb all day at Mondello Park. He stuck it on pole. He won the first race and he broke the lap record, and he has rebuffed every challenge that's been thrown at him, and he's briefly lost the lead once or twice in this one because Hoy did get ahead of him, but certainly not now as they come down into the S's. He had the nose ahead, exiting the S's twice, but McFall always managed to get it back. He's going to do it again round the outside of the S's. No shortage of commitment. Logan Hoy sits round the outside of the S's and doesn't get squeezed out by McFall. They're mirror to mirror now on the way up on the brakes into the final corner, and Holly's going to look for a gap if one comes up. Logan again trying round the outside here, and again they give each other room. It's wonderful to see it. They're out onto the main straight now. It's a drag race down the main straight with 1.5 minutes to go. They go by, let's see who's leading when they go by. Is it still McFall from Hoy, but only just as they head under the BMW bridge and down into turn 1, and here comes Holly Dunyan down the inside. Hoy takes the lead, Dunyan up to second place now, and McFall all of a sudden is back to 3rd place. Incredible stuff on the final lap. I think it's 1 minute, around 1 minute to go. We might get another one after this, but it's all change up front. Logan Hoy leading now, Holly Dunyan in 2nd place, and Bobby Joe McFall back to 3rd place. Incredible stuff at the front of the patch. Tire Equipment Junior Minis, 3 really good drivers having a go here. McFall gets the car out of shape, almost goes around, holds onto it beautifully, but that drops him way back. And it's a 2-horse race because Holly Dunyan wants to have a go at Logan Hoy as they come round down towards the main area. 44 seconds on the clock, and he throws the car in. The back end lets go with a little red Mini. He stands on the power and straightens it up. Files has made up another place in the background. It's all excitement with the junior minis today. Kyle Irvine wants that one back. But I think we've got 29 seconds to go. So we should be okay for another lap after this one. And Holly Dunyan looking very strong here. She's right with Logan Hoy as they come out onto the main straight. So there's Hoy, there's Dunyan, there's McFall. 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. It's cost McFall dearly, that sideways moment out of turn 3. And Files goes through. Files quicker than all of them last time round. So this is definitely the final lap. The clock has just gone to 0. Could this be a first win for Logan Hoy, the Dundalk man, on his way out to turn 3? Great dive from Holly Dunyan. McFall has done enough today. He's already won the championship and smashed the lap record. He won't be happy with his 3rd place. He's used to winning, but absolutely stunning drive by Logan Hoy. He's turned off the headlights now because it's obviously worked. He's managed to get his way through and take the lead. Jack Files flying now and beginning to chip away at the lead of these guys in front. It's a shame the season's over. They're all really hotting up and getting really, really good now as they come down into the S's for the last time. It looks like it's going to be a first win for Logan Hoy. Right out to the outside, no mistakes. He's been calm and collected since he started his racing career mid-season. I doubt he's going to make a mistake now. Down to 2nd gear. There he goes. Great stuff from Logan. He'd be absolutely delighted with this one. Siobhan Woods is here as well. She'd be delighted. He's waving the fist there. There's Anthony Hoy on the outside, delighted with that one. He takes a win. Incredible stuff. A great drive by Holly Dunyan. Really impressive stuff for Energia in second place. And the new champion, Bobby Joe McFall, is in third place. Jack Files, again, 9-4 last time around. A quick lap for him. So incredible stuff in the minis. Logan Hoy, Holly Dunyan, Bobby Joe McFall, Jack Files, Kyle Irvine, Darcy Kilfeather, and Adam McNamara. What a race. Fantastic stuff in the Patch Tire Equipment Junior Mini Challenge. Remember, we have 3 or 4 cars in build already for next year, so that's not going to get any worse. It's going to get better and better. But great drive from young Logan Hoy there. Really mature drive. Piled on the pressure when he had to. Made the move when he had to, and then didn't make any mistakes afterwards. And Holly Dunyan, incredible stuff to get up to second place. Great move when they all got by together. Logan already out of the car down there in Park Ferme. And really, really impressive stuff from those mini junior drivers. They've got better and better and better as the season progressed, and it's just wonderful to see them developing so well and racing so cleanly and giving each other that little bit of racing room. Just fantastic stuff. So lots of hugs and handshakes down there. That's the end of the season for them, and it's been a wonderful season for that class. Heavily supported, as we said, by Mondello Park and by Patch Tire Equipment, and absolutely fantastic to see it. So Logan Hoy there getting the win that we feel has been coming all year. Holly Dunyan, the work on her car obviously worked well. For the car was certainly much more consistent, and she used it to perfection to take that second place. Then McFall, Files, Irvine, Kilfeather, McNamara. So as the mini drivers head for their podium, it's the biggest saloon car class in the country. It's the Siltec Safety Fiesta Z-Tex, and this, ladies and gentlemen, is the championship decider. Top 6 has been reversed. So looking at the championship, Michael Barrable leads this one with 160 from Alan Dawson on 143 after this morning's race. But with dropped scores, Michael Barrable is on 139, Alan Dawson on 124, and David Maguire on 119. Sean McGovern on 108. And Jason O'Connell, who's already won the rookie championship, on 98. So 1.25 Z-Tech engine Fiestas. As we said earlier, pretty standard spec in these cars. Huge grid of them. There's 45 drivers registered this year, and regularly mid-30s on the grid in Mondello Park. They finished the championship today, but they'll be back here on November the 5th for the famous 6-hour endurance race. You can have 3 or 4 drivers in one of these cars in a team. It starts at midday and it goes dark at 4 o'clock, and they keep racing with their headlights on until 6 p.m. It's always great fun, great entertainment, and everybody has a go doing. A lot of people that have never raced before try it. A lot of car drivers from the other classes try it. So Dawson on pole position in this one. Alan Dawson, he was 6th in race 1. Sean McGovern is alongside him, then David Maguire, then Robert Barrable, Michael Barrable, and Alex Denning, who won the first race. Then it's Keith Dawson, Jason O'Connell, Keith Rabbit, Ian Fishburne, Derek Graham, James Byrne, Josh Brown, Eduardo Gonzaga, Kelsey Kirby, Michael Keogh, Ulick Burke, Lorca McGivney, Cole McLaughlin, Stephen Cullinan, Michael McArdle, Stephen Martin, Keith Lenihan, Phil Lawless, Adam O'Mahony, and Evan Harding. I don't think we'll see Adam O'Mahony out there. His car, I think, may have expired in the first race, unfortunately. He went very well in qualifying, though. We saw that car being pushed off the grid, and there was a little bit of oil on the track underneath it, I think. So here they come down to the grid. McGovern with the car angled slightly towards the right. Gets the thumbs up from Jordan Dempsey. Look at the car just aimed slightly towards us. He's looking to get a better start and get across the bows of Alan Dawson. He will not care about championship positions. He wants to get a win, as indeed does Dave Maguire in row 2. But Maguire is in with an outside chance here. Watch Denning, the matte black car there with black bonnet, just easing forwards on row 3. Michael Barrable, the man leading the championship on your left, the blue and yellow car there, number 22, and away they go. McGovern and Dawson matching each other. Rob Barrable gets a great start and closes the door there on the inside. That should allow Denning a clear road on the outside. McGovern moves in, touching Alan Dawson. Dawson locks up. He's going to go a little bit wide. He is going to go wide. Alan Dawson goes wide. They're gone out of shot. Can't see the leaders. I'm still not sure who's leading. Apologies for that. And it's Maguire, I think, or is it Rob Barrable? It's Rob Barrable. We missed all that. Rob Barrable around the outside. McGovern up to second place. Alan Dawson, that could have cost him the championship. He locked up down into turn 1 and went wide, and the two boys got up the inside of him. Alex Denning's now sitting around the outside of him. Right down the outside goes Alex Denning. Can he get round the outside of Alan Dawson? No, Dawson just eases him wide there. Doesn't give him any room at all on the exit. So now it's Rob Barrable leading. So Rob Barrable coming down into the S's. Then it's Sean McGovern. Then Alan Dawson. Then it's Dave Maguire, I think it is next up. Somebody going a little bit wide on the oil there. That's Jason O'Connell, Mick Keogh making a move on him in that beautifully presented car. Right out to the outside goes Fish on the outside. Ian Fishburne in the Fish Graphics car. Rob Barrable now, and McGovern behind is where the action is. Dave Maguire's next up. He's got ahead of Alan Dawson. Dawson into the back of him on the exit of the corner there, side by side on the straight now. Dawson trying to get back in, but Alex Denning is already on the inside. It's all going wrong now for Alan Dawson. Started this race on pole position. Denning's got down the inside as well. He's just boxed out there. So he's well back. Then it's Keith Dawson, and Keith Dawson has got Michael Barrable right behind him. Now Keith Dawson will surely do rear gunner here for Alan and will be defending heavily against Michael Barrable, but the Barrables have done all the permutations and combinations, and with Rob Barrable out front taking maximum points, I don't think Michael needs too many points to take this championship home as Alex Denning slices down the inside of Dave Maguire to get up to third place. Maguire sits around the outside, but Alex doesn't give him a whole lot of room. They've all got the elbows out. They're coming back towards us. McGovern now on the inside. Has Maguire lost that place? I think he has. Alex Denning's happy to have a look around the outside here, oil or no oil, and he's still sitting around the outside. Keith Dawson turning round Alan Dawson. Well, that's not going to go too well. That's not good teamwork. Alan Dawson spears off on the outside. He hangs on to it though, but that's allowed Barrable pass. That's his championship rival gone by. So Barrable was already ahead on points. Now Keith Dawson gone to the inside, trying to hold back Michael Barrable. Barrable tries to get up the inside. Dawson weaving around a little bit. That's okay though, nothing wrong with that. As they come down towards this line of stern, Alex Denning doesn't know whether to stay in behind McGovern or go down the outside. Just drives by him and then hard on the brakes down into turn 1. Well, that was pretty easy. So Alex Denning just drives by McGovern and takes that place down the outside, turns across him on the brakes, and he's now up to second place. So it's a little bit fraught in the background, but that's where all the championship action is. It's Maguire now side by side with McGovern, but it's behind them. We need to see where Alan Dawson and Michael Barrable are. There's Keith Dawson, there's Michael Barrable, there's Derek Graham, and then there's Alan Dawson. So they're the championship contenders. So Graham is separating them at the moment. Mick Keogh goes wide, Josh Green goes wide. A lot of cars going wide at turn 3 there. So Denning now up to second place. There's Keith Dawson up over the inside curb. Michael Barrable keen to get by, but Keith Dawson won't want him to get by. Of course, he needs to help his teammate. As they come up the hill, goes to the inside. Keith Dawson looking to the inside as well. And Keith Dawson gets down the inside, I think, of McGovern. Barrable's going to stick to his back bumper there and try and come through with him as they come out onto the main straight. Keith Dawson doesn't have the move completed as they come down the main straight. McGovern's still side by side with him. Barrable right on his rear bumper. They both got by McGovern though. Barrable's done it. He's up another place. And Derek Graham is next up. I think Alan Dawson behind him as they go through. That's the group in front. That's Denning and Maguire. There we are. This is where the championship battle is. Keith Dawson, Barrable, then McGovern, then I think it's Derek Graham in there. It is indeed, and then Dawson. So Barrable's put another car between himself and Alan Dawson. Come down into the S's now. Keith Dawson, Barrable, McGovern, Derek Graham and Alan Dawson. Barrable will be happy enough to sit here. He'd like to get by, but he'll sit there if he has to. Fastest lap is Alex Denning now at 10.8. Same time pretty much as Rob Barrable, though, and Barrable's 2 seconds up the road. Oh, Ian Fishburne down the inside of Alan Dawson now, the Fish Graphics car, and gets it done as well. And somebody else coming from James Byrne, the rookie driver, great driver from last year, James Byrne. Oh, side by side into Fish, but they've separated. Well, territorial dispute there. It looked like Ian Fishburne was closing the door and James Byrne was there. I'm not sure what happened, but they've kept going. There's Mick Keogh, that beautifully prepared car, down into the first corner. Donegan Auto Services car. James Byrne is still with him. Then Josh Brown that we spoke about earlier. Ulick Burke in the mix there too. As we said, we'd normally expect Ulick to be up a lot further, but that car not playing ball today. So there's McGovern, Derek Graham and Alan Dawson now. So Dawson, having started on pole, is back down in 8th place. And he just touches the back bumper there of Derek Graham's car, but nothing too bad, just square on stuff on the braking zone. So that won't bother anyone. And then come down into the S's now, and again, back wheel in the air for Derek Graham in the vehicle screens car. Welcome visitor from Northern Ireland. He's won the championship up north. He was down here before, raced Fiat's very successfully here with his father Aubrey running them. They're back now, and his son Michael is racing as well and going very well in Kyrgyzstan in his Z-Tech. We hope to see him at Mondello Park too. Alan Dawson's down the outside of him on the brakes. They're side by side out onto the main straight now. McGovern and Derek Graham on the inside, Alan Dawson on the outside. Really close racing here. Dawson's driven alongside. He almost gets alongside, or he almost gets by both of them there. Turns in, but he's on the outside very much so there. He should be able to sit around the outside here and take the inside line perhaps from Derek Graham at turn 2. But Derek Graham's not going to back out of that one. Oh, Graham out onto the grass. I'm not sure if there was contact, but he went out over that curb. And as we said earlier, it's not a nice place to be. Mick Keogh joining this battle now. Mick Keogh found a problem with the engine of this car. They've rebuilt it. It's probably just getting going right now. We reckon he was lacking a little bit all year. And he's down the inside of Derek Graham. Graham sideways. There's contact there as they come up out of turn 3. McGovern and Dawson now door to door as they come back towards us. McGovern on the inside, Dawson on the outside. Dawson's going to sit right round the outside, is he? He is. If he can get that done, it's a good move. I think he can. He can. That's good stuff from Alan Dawson. That's got him ahead of McGovern. We'll bring him back up to 6th place. Yeah, with no cars between him and Michael Barrable. Barrable, though, well ahead in the championship, isn't he? He's like, oh, and somebody out of shape again. And Mick Keogh's immaculate car is no longer immaculate. That was the Dentmaster car of James Byrne there. They just tangled in the braking zone. I'm not sure how it started. They were sideways and they came into view. McGovern trying to track down Alan Dawson now. All these cars, door handle to door handle going by. And once again, James Byrne moving to the outside. Mick Keogh was already there. And now down the inside goes Josh Brown. And that sends the Dentmaster car wide. And is Mick Keogh back to the front of this queue? No, I think Josh Brown has got ahead of them all. It's getting very hectic in the midfield here as they go through Campion Corner. Mick Keogh keeps the shoe in though. And I think he's going to get ahead here. He is. And James Byrne down the outside, 3 abreast on the way into turn 3. Eduardo Gonzaga gets up there too, but Mick Keogh's got the job done. Sideways stuff for James Byrne. Armful of opposite lock, buries the throttle and hangs onto it. There's a bumper, we don't need them. Kelsey Kirby's off on the outside. Somebody with masses of understeer. Cullinan, that was one of the rookies. He's 4th in the rookies. And full lock and full throttle by the look of it. They're all having a real go. It's the last day of school for these boys and girls. It's the last round of the championship now as James Byrne tries to have a go. But heading that train and heading it well is Mick Keogh. Goes to the inside. Door mirror off. He won't be happy with that. He'll be polishing that car before he puts it back on the trailer. Ulick Burke is in there too with a little bit of bonnet damage. Kelsey Kirby, I think, may have roasted that engine. I wonder if she's done a rad. Watch the right of your screen. Look. That's steam coming from that car. It won't last a lap or two if she does that. Down the inside goes Derek Graham. McGovern tries to get back up the inside of him. Dawson's got away from these guys. But still not lapping as quick as Barrable. Barrable in 5th place. Rob Barrable leading this one, but only by 7/10 now. So Mick Keogh's got to the front of that one. The bumperless Eduardo Gonzaga right with him. Then it's James Byrne, Ulick Burke, Jason O'Connell, Lorcan McGivney, Josh Brown, Phil Lawless, all coming back towards us. And it's back on for the lead because Rob Barrable's been caught. Fastest lap was Dave Maguire in 3rd place, but now it's 1, 2, 3. So it's the 2 parachute entries. It's Rob Barrable leading Alex Denning. Dave Maguire, the only regular, staying in touch with them. Then Keith Dawson, no way. Keith Dawson will let Michael Barrable by in the background. They're side by side again. So here they come down the main straight. Oh, Alex Stenning weaving around from left to right there, but refusing to be ruffled is the ultra experienced Rob Barrable. Catching him is one thing, I think getting by it was something else. Highly talented, this pair up front. As for Dave McGuire Jr., he's been a real find in Zetex this year. The LOH team are very fond of him. They rate him very highly. Third place, he's had a couple of wins. He's third in the championship. And very much the young charger. And Denning down the inside of Rob Barrable. Gets it done, side by side. Well, that was a good move, wasn't it, Rob? I wonder will Rob go back at him, will he let him go? Rob's job is done. He needs to occupy those first 2 spaces so nobody else can get maximum points. But I think Rob would love a race with Alex Denning here. These guys are racers by nature. Alex Denning won the first race. He started this one in 6th and he's got up to the lead. But I don't think Rob is done with him just yet as they come out of the S's. Denning goes a bit defensive. He senses the fact that Rob would like it back. Rob's late in the brakes. He's side by side. He's almost round the outside. This is good stuff. Rob Barrable having a real go here as they come out onto the main straight. And for the second red and white car having a look as well. And in the background, Michael Barrable still hasn't managed to get by Keith Dawson. But Denning leads this one now from Rob Barrable, Dave McGuire, Keith Dawson and Michael Barrable. Then Alan Dawson. Oh, Rob Barrable sliding the car on the brakes down into turn 1. The back of the car moving around just a little bit. 1, 2, 3 absolutely together. Fastest lap at 10.464 to Dave McGuire. That's lap record pace, but I don't think it's quite on it just yet. Current lap record 10.459. Oh, just about a shade off the lap record for Dave McGuire. Less than a tenth as they come through turn 3. 3 minutes 42 to run in this one. First 3 well clear of anyone else now. It's been a great race for Alex Denning. And Rob Barrable. Michael Barrable was falling back though. It's a slow lap for Michael Barrable. We're looking at him here and he's falling back quite a lot. In fact, and Alan Dawson is next on the road behind him. I don't think it would matter if Dawson got by him, but it wouldn't. They'll certainly be adding up points again. He has a big advantage over Alan Dawson. But as these 3 are battling out front, we'll watch the lap times, but watch the background. It's Keith Dawson all on its own when he comes into view. Here's 1, 2 and 3. There we are, look at that. There's Keith Dawson. He had Michael Barrable on his tail for the last few laps, unless Michael has dropped back just to stay away from any drama. That's a slow lap for Michael Barrable, 1:14.1. Alan Dawson goes through 1:11.6. So let's see what happens there. We need to keep an eye on that one. This is all the lunacy in the mid-grid on the last day of school. Here they come. The leaders again out towards turn 3. It's Alex Denning, it's Rob Barrable, it's Dave McGuire. Gap back then to Keith Dawson. Michael Barrable. I think Michael Barrable's got back up to speed again. I'm just looking out the window here and I think he just decided to stay away from Keith Dawson just in case something untoward happened in the closing stages. 2 minutes 23 to go. There's Rob Barrable having a look for the lead now, just out of shot on the right-hand side. He gets almost alongside as they come out of the S. It's Alex Denning under pressure here. Rob Barrable gets the run again. Denning knows it and swerves across to the right-hand side. Then gets on the brakes. Rob Barrable once again goes up the outside on the brakes. Be looking for a switchback here if he can get it, but Denning has that covered. Rob Barrable is slightly better exiting. Once again is right on the back bumper now of Alex Denning as they head down the main straight. 1, 2 and 3 absolutely together. Michael Barrable has speeded up. Let's watch the lap times. 11.1 for Keith Dawson. That's not slow. Barrable 10.7. So Barrable speeded up again. 11.4 for Alan Dawson. So he's not catching Barrable. So Michael Barrable obviously just backing out of that battle to preserve his championship. He's perfectly happy with 5th place in this race to give him the championship. As they come, the leaders come down with 1 minute 26 on the clock to turn 3. It's Denning, it's Barrable, and it's Dave McGuire. Dave McGuire really mixing it with some big names here. Alex Denning, a GT4 European GT4 driver, of course, now, and a quick one at that. Rob Barrable's won pretty much everything, top line rally and race driver. Second place, Dave McGuire, a lot less experience, but has been going beautifully in this car all year and is matching these guys inch for inch now as they come out of the S's. They'll be starting their final lap this time round. Bit of debris there on the outside, somebody's bumper. Alex Denning gets the jump when he changes gear there. Look at fierce concentration on his face. Rob Barrable right with him. Dave McGuire next up. Then it's Keith Dawson, and Barrable is closer to him than he was. So let's have a look at that one. 11.3 for Dawson, 10.9 for Barrable. Barrable as quick as the leaders that time, and 11.8 though for Alan Dawson. He's not catching up on them just yet. So it's Alex Denning now from Rob Barrable on the final lap, and Dave McGuire. This won't do Dave McGuire's championship aspirations any harm. He's in third. I don't think he may be able to catch Alan Dawson. We'll do the scores and the doors later when we grab Drew. Here they come. Right up over the inside curve. No mistakes for Denning. Rob Barrable right with him. Dave McGuire in his wheel tracks. McGuire staying out of trouble in this one. I'm sure there's a scrap there if he wanted it, but he's just tracking them all the way home. Kevin O'Hara will be nodding approvingly, no doubt. And that's big praise from Kevin. It's as good as it gets, actually, is a nod of approval with his arms folded. They're tough taskmasters, and he has a look down the inside. They mightn't approve of that one too much, but Dave was certainly having a go there. Rob Barrable up onto 2 wheels. That'll cost him a little bit of traction, perhaps, on the way out. But it looks like it's going to be the double. Denning's double. There's the headline for Autosport as he crosses the line to take the checkered flag and do a double win at Mondello Park. And it looks like that's our new champion. Keith Dawson did all he could, but Michael Barrable next across the line. And I think he's done enough. Indeed, he has. There's Alan Dawson next up. Then Derek Graham. Then it's McGovern. Mick Keogh will be happy with that. He won't be happy when he gets out and sees the side of his car, but he'll be happy with his results. There's Eduardo Gonzaga. Has anyone seen my bumper? Then it's Jason O'Connell, Lorcan McGivney, Phil Lawless, Josh Green, Cole McLaughlin, that is. Then Mick McCardle just getting ahead of Ulick Burke on the final lap. Then Keith Lenihan, another beautifully prepared car, and Stephen Cullinan right with him. So fantastic stuff. Who's next up? It's going to be Steve Martin, I think. Indeed it is. In the Tire Brigade machine. So Alex Denning, Rob Barrable and Dave McGuire are your top three. And your rookies, Jason O'Connell, only just from Lorcan McGivney, nearly had his first rookie win there, or second rookie win, is it? Third place in rookies is Josh Brown. So Jason O'Connell, Lorcan McGivney and Josh Brown are your three rookies. Fantastic stuff. There's your results. Denning, Barrable, McGuire, the top three. Then Keith Dawson, Michael Barrable, Alan Dawson, Derek Graham, Sean McGovern, Mick Keogh and Eduardo Gonzaga. So as the junior minis get up onto the podium for their fizzy bottle spraying ceremonies and trophy presentations, the strikers, the Bill Griffin Motors strikers, are taking to the track. To take a deep breath after all the action there in the Subtech Safety Fiesta Z-Tex. But it looks like our new champion there is Michael Barrable. So that's 2 championships in 1 year for the Barrables, the Legends and the Fiesta Z-Tex, to add to the many they've won before. So race 2 for the strikers. Niall McFadden on pole position. This will be interesting. He's himself and Michael Cullen. I'm not sure if they're on or off their Christmas card lists at the moment, but I'm sure that'll be dictated by Niall McFadden's defence and Michael Cullen's attack in this one. But it's McFadden on pole position. Des Bruton, never underestimate Des Bruton, especially when it rains. Dominic Ryan, Roger Weller-Retna, Victor Cullen and Michael Cullen. That's your top 6. Then Willie Fardy, Colin Marnane, who went well earlier but dropped back towards the ends, Dara Evans, the rookie, and Des Meehan. So here they come, 1800cc Z-Tech engines. Plenty quick, very, very quick, almost under the minute in terms of a lap record. Michael Cullen has won the championship, I think, in this one, but he will want to win the race, and they've reversed the top 6, so he's a little bit of work to do. And Victor Cullen, Michael said to me before, if Victor ever beats me, he will have earned it. And I think if Michael beats Victor, he'll have earned it too. They just would love to get one over on each other. And Victor's getting closer and closer and has shown equivalent pace to Michael, but perhaps not the consistency just yet, but it's coming. And we're getting ready to go. 5-second board is up. Everybody's on the right position. Watch the yellow H cars. Des Bruton gets a great start from the outside the front row. So does Roger Weller-Etna. Michael Cullen up the inside, or Victor on the inside, Michael on the outside. They could get boxed in as they head down towards turn 1. Weller-Etna goes down the outside. McFadden's back to second place. Michael Cullen, is it, or Victor? Who's around the outside? It's Victor. Oh no, it's Michael. Yeah, right around the outside, up to third or fourth place. He's fourth. He had to back out of it. Weller-Etna chops across his bows there at turn 2, Campion corner. So it's Des Bruton who leads. Then it's McFadden. Then Weller-Etna. Then it's Michael Cullen. I was asking Michael, could he mark the car so I could tell the difference, and he's just said no. Doesn't want anyone to know the difference, including the other competitors. So they're very, very similar. Helmet's slightly different, but when it's a long shot like that, you can struggle a bit. So, down to the S is trying to go around the outside, and Niall McFadden now as they go through the right, the left-hander. It is Michael sideways stuff, and McFadden goes defensive. Cullen goes up the outside on the brakes. McFadden goes back at him, wheel to wheel. Michael tries to go around the outside now as they come onto the main straight. A lot of weaving going on. Roger Weller-Etna gets up the inside of both of them. Luckily enough for us, I think Michael Cullen gets around the outside of that one and gets the job done. Victor Cullen next to try and get by Niall McFadden. But Cullen, I think, has done enough there. Gets turned in. Here's somebody with looks like brake failure. Oh, that could have been very, very nasty. That's Marnan. I think there was an issue there, some side of it. That was from way, way back. The front's locked up and across the grass. That could have been really nasty stuff. Not what you want to see, but nobody even contacted there, thankfully. So Michael Cullen up to second place. Des Bruton just between him and the lead now. As they went by, there was 1.5 seconds between them. There's less already, I'd imagine now. Then it's Weller-Etna, McFadden and Victor Cullen. Victor will fancy his chances here getting by McFadden surely, and maybe Weller-Etna as well. So they go around the S's, through the left-hander. Through the right. Oh, McFadden goes wide and Victor surely by. He is up the inside of the brakes, gets the job done. And McFadden tucks in behind him. Victor goes defensive now. McFadden right on his, if they had a back bumper, he'd be right on his back bumper. Here they come down into turn 1. Michael Cullen's already caught. Oh, that's a lunge down the inside out of our view from McFadden. Didn't get it done though. Victor's still there. So Victor's just ahead of McFadden. So it's Des Bruton, Michael Cullen, Roger Weller-Etna, Victor Cullen, Niall McFadden, Dominic Ryan, Colin Marnane, Willie Flaherty and Dara Evans. Michael Cullen down the inside. No way, says Des Bruton. No way. Michael slams the door shut, the Murray Motorsport car, and gets the job done up the hill. Des Bruton is not going to hand this one away. He's been racing many, many years, massive experience. He's a good, hard racer, and Michael's shown him a little bit of respect, but Des is making him work for this one. Oh, Michael gets the door closed again by Des Bruton. He's going to have to pick his spot here, because Des Bruton is definitely not going to hand this one away. Michael with a stab up the inside, good old-fashioned lunge into Southside Motor Factory's corner, and Des lets him have that one, but he put up a staunch defence there, and he's having to go back now on the main straight. Gets a tow, pulls out there side by side as they go by us, both with 142 going by. Somebody's done 148 through that. Weller-Etna, Roger Weller-Etna with massive straight line speed there. Motors up behind the two of them. They were at a 142.8, he was 148.7. But in fairness, they don't think they had the fastest of exits coming onto the main straight that time round. So Michael Cullen leads, but Des Bruton breathing down his neck, and so is Roger. And the three cars absolutely together now out of turn 3. So Michael Cullen, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars together, because Victor Cullen has joined them now, and so has Niall McFadden. Is Cullen slowing them down? There's something going on here as they come back towards us. I'm not sure how they've all, how they have all caught up so quick, concertinaed so quickly, but I think Michael Cullen may have his Dick Dastardly Halloween outfit on a week early, because that's what he's doing. He's slowing them all down, surely. And Roger Weller-Etna gets up the inside of Des now. And Victor tries to get up the inside of both of them. I think Victor could get by Des Bruton here. And Niall McFadden's coming with them. And now Welleretna trying to get alongside Michael Cullen, 8 kilometres an hour quicker than Michael Cullen through the speed trap, and he's side by side now at the end of the main straight. I wonder, is Michael Cullen in trouble, or is he trying to move Victor towards the front? I'm not sure what's happening here, but it's adding plenty of interest. Heading down towards turn 3 now, and once again Roger Welleretna just pulls up almost alongside Michael Cullen. No point going down the outside there. It'd be very unusual to get out around the outside in a striker at turn 3. Somebody might prove me wrong now. And Cullen's left the door open, and Welleretna's down the inside and taking the lead from Michael Cullen. Cullen sits around the outside though. Wheel to wheel here. Oh, Roger Welleretna's not going to back out of it. Now that's brave stuff to go around the outside there in a striker. They're skittish enough at the best of times. They're side by side. Cullen has to work to take it back on the brakes. Victor's done the same and moved up to 3rd place behind. But we know Roger's got great straight line speed. Michael could be in trouble here. He tucks in behind, he pulls out. They pull 4th gear. Drives right up alongside him, gets the nose ahead as they go under the BMW bridge. He's well ahead now. Cullen's going to have to do some work on the brakes here. Just about gets it back. And Victor slots into 3rd place. Well, I wonder if they got a script here or what's happening, but certainly it's giving us great TV viewing. It's Michael Cullen, it's Roger Welleretna, Victor Cullen, Niall McFadden, Des Bruton, Dominic Ryan, Colin Murnane, Willie Fardy and Dara Evans, who are locked in combat there as well. So good battles all the way down the field in the Bill Griffin Motors Irish Strikers. Victor right there in 3rd place, drifting the car around just a little bit. Again, Roger's very quick up out of turn 3. Michael Cullen knows that and closes the door on the way to the S's. Victor has a little sniff down the inside there. So fastest lap is to Michael Cullen, 101.301, but he did a 139 the last time round, but he was uber defensive. Just driven by. Well, that was coming, wasn't it? Roger just drove by there on the main straight and closed the door. So Michael Cullen back to 2nd place and Victor back to 3rd place. So he's going to have to be a little bit inventive here, Michael Cullen. If he gets a move done, and I suspect he will, he's going to want a little bit of a gap before they come out of Southside corner, because once again 7.5 kilometres an hour was the difference in the speed trap. Cullen has a look there and Roger says, I don't think so. Has another look here and Roger slams the door again. Michael Cullen looking to get a better run up the hill. It's great to see these cars dicing. All year the yellow H cars have been the class of the pack, but certainly Roger with this newly rebuilt car is going really nicely. Locks up an inside front and drives Michael Cullen wide and just manages to hang on to it there. And Victor gets the grandstand view. Out of the S's now, and McFadden in the mix here as well. The Murray Motorsport car, the 4th car there, having a real go down the outside. Michael Cullen beginning to worry him, but he's not going to get it done here. Let's watch now. That's a good exit from Cullen, so let's see what the speed trap says. I don't think it'll be that much difference this time. Yeah, Cullen quicker, Cullen a lot quicker. That's the fastest one we've seen so far. 151.4, and he's down the inside of the brakes. He's up over the curb, and Roger's not having any of it at all, and it's side by side on the way to Campion corner. Oh, Cullen has to brake there, and it's been seen on the telly. That's like a weakness. He won't like that. Victor would have seen it too. And he's going to have to do something special here. This is a cracking striker race. Best striker race of the year, and it's the last race of the year as well. Down to the double apex right-hander. Guess what? 7 minutes left. It's not even nearly over. Roger Welleretna doing really well here. Michael Cullen getting a little bit sideways. And Victor Cullen now saying, hey, Dad, you're going to have to move aside. He'll be radioing in to Luke O'Hara. It's time we swap places like the Mercedes Formula 1 cars. I'm clearly faster here. I need to get by and have a go at Roger. But Michael's not finished just yet. Gets that run out of the S's again. Roger having a quick look at the mirrors and then putting the head down again. Michael with a big last-minute lunge up the inside. Almost gets it done, but Roger slams the door. We know Roger's slightly quicker in a straight line, so it's not going to happen here. Although Michael's quite quick when he gets that toe. Yeah, not much in it there when they go by this time. He's going to have a look down the inside. Surely not. Right up over the inside curb. Carmen copy of last time. But if Roger has the nose ahead, he won't back off for Campion. He doesn't. Cullen has to touch the brakes again. 6 minutes to go. Well, this is interesting stuff. Michael Cullen has done all the winning in strikers this year. Almost all the winning. Through the first apex. Down the inside. Decisive move from Michael Cullen when it needed to be done. Let's see if he clears off up the road now as McFadden begins to harry Victor Cullen. Yeah, I think we'll see Michael ease away now. That's exactly what's going to happen with 5 minutes 47 seconds to go. Victor trying to get up the inside. He's right in the middle of a big scrap here. And there's McFadden up the inside of Victor. Gets it out of shape. Oh, very close to contact there as they come out onto the main straight. Victor gets the door, eases the door closed. McFadden tucked in behind him now. Good stuff from Victor. He's come on a lot this season. McFadden again with a big look down the inside. Turn 2, the order is Cullen, Wellaretna, Victor Cullen, Niall McFadden, Des Bruton, Colin Marnan, Dominic Ryan, Willie Fardy and Dara Evans. So Michael Cullen's dropped the hammer now. 1:551 out front. The gap open to 2.3 seconds. Playtime is over. It's back to business. Roger Wellaretna though has Victor Cullen breathing down his neck. Second of the LOH cars, and Victor has a look down the inside, but Roger closes the door through the left and right. Right out to the outside there. Oh, you can see Michael's hands there. A little flick in, an aggressive turn in there, getting the car just turned in to get into that apex and get on the power as early as he can to come out on the main straight. I wonder, is he going chasing lap records, Michael Cullen? Yeah, he is. It was 1:05. He's gone down to 1:04. Let's see what the lap record is again. Yeah, he almost did it earlier, didn't he? Oh, he matched his own in the first race, of course. So it's a 3:53. Yeah, to the thousandth. Yeah, fantastic stuff. So he's it's 1:03 is the lap record. He's just done 1:04, Michael Cullen. So let's see if he can do it again. He's obviously decided it's time to check out and have a go at the lap record with 3 minutes to go. Victor in second. Looks tidy there on that run up from turn 3 as he tries to close down Roger Wellaretna. Good try from Roger. He made Michael work hard, and he's holding Victor at arm's length now in the closing stages of this one as they come down into the left-hander of the S's. Up to third gear and completely flat out, as most cars are through the S's, right out to the outside. There's Michael Cullen again turning in. Oh, Niall McFadden looking very on the edge there as he went through the S's in the background. Let's watch Michael Cullen as he goes by. No, again a 1:04, a 10th off the lap record still. It's like playing a video and watching your own ghost car, isn't it? Michael Cullen just a 10th off his own lap record. He managed to equal it this morning, but he's just a 10th off it for the last 2 laps now. And Niall McFadden beginning to drift the car around just a little bit on the way out of turn 1, heading for Campion. Victor definitely gets a tidier run and gets into the apex. He's got a good run this time. He's right with him now. He moves to the left to try and get down the inside. The door's open, I think, is it? No, not quite. Just been eased shut by Roger, but that was a good run from Victor up out of turn 3. Got a very clean run out of the second bit. Quicker through the S's as well. Or is he, as they come out? Doesn't try anything there. He's just hovering around there, isn't he? Right behind him. Very composed, Victor. Roger looking in the mirrors, still there, and looks again. And again, 3 times. Victor will be wary of that one. Aware, I should say, not wary. Oh, sort of puff of smoke every time Roger gets on the power there. Saw it at the final corner a couple of times. Just saw it again there on the way out of turn 1. So a minute to go now. So we will get one more after this one, I think. This is the battle on track, second place. Once again, Victor gets that run. It makes him so quick up the hill. And out onto the curb goes Wellaretna, and that puts Victor close enough to get alongside. Has a look around the outside, moves back to the inside. He's beginning to pile the pressure on here. His timing is good because there's just one lap to go. And through the S's, he gets a good run. He's very smooth through the S's, but they're pretty equally matched when they come out. It's going to take a lunge somewhere, isn't it, to try and do it. There's that puff of smoke again. 2 of them this time. And there's our new lap record. 1 minute .089 for Michael Cullen. A minute .089. That's a quick lap. It's so close to the magic minute for the Irish strikers. So Cullen takes the lap record, and Victor Cullen is still hunting down inside the final lap. Roger Welleretna for second place, and McFadden, Des Bruton, and the rest. So Michael will be delighted with that. Suddenly found that 3/10, 4/10 he needed to break the record. Victor's got it, has he? No, he'd almost had. He got a big squeeze towards the end, but Roger's going to drive himself wide, and Victor, now with 2 corners to go, is having a real go here. Now he should be quicker out of the exit of the S's. He is, because he was tidier through the first, but that's as close as he's been as they head up towards Southside. Is he going to give it the big one down the inside? Roger thought the same as me and covered it. He should get a better run now on the way out. Michael Cullen coming down. He's watching in the mirror to see what's happening. Big thumbs up, but Victor's got a run. Now Roger Welleretna takes second place and Victor takes third place. Great drive for Roger there. Really great drive from him. He's thumbs up to Victor. Both thumbs up. Delighted with that one. That was a good hard race. Michael Cullen takes the win, takes the championship, and takes the lap record. Not a bad day out. So great stuff, Michael Cullen, and well done to him and to LOH Motorsport. There's your result. Michael Cullen, Roger Welleretna, just from Victor Cullen, Niall McFadden, Des Bruton, Colin Murnane, Dominic Ryan, Willie Flaherty, Dara Evans, and Des Meehan. Des Meehan not out there, actually, showing on our screen. It's showing on our results, but Des Meehan was not out there. So apologies for that. Strikers back into park for me.
square left onto the out. Yeah, that's good. Good drive. Keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Rev it up, rev it up. Third gear. Go, go, go. One right, immediately followed by a 5 right. Keep it in, keep it in, keep it in. Come on, keep on, keep on, keep on. Keep on, keep on, keep on. Come on, come on, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Continental Tires, Irish Compact Car of the Year 2023. Speaks for itself. The new Opel Astra.
Welcome to Mondello Park, more than just a racetrack.
We have conferencing facilities for up to 200 people.
We can provide a wide range of fresh, locally produced food, from soup and sandwiches all the way up to a full 5-course meal.
Test your team to work together in a series of racing challenges against the clock in our state-of-the-art driving simulators.
Or if you want to try the real thing, jump behind the wheel of one of our many supercars.
Test your team with our wide variety of non-driving team-building challenges.
We're getting ready to go with Formula Boss Ireland on Chocolate Motor Company Formula Boss Ireland Race 2. Sylvie Mullins on pole position, the new outright lap record holder. Don't think he's got enough fuel to finish the race, so he might try and have another go at the lap record maybe and then go again. A lot of people have been given direction as to where to park, but it's Mullins, Lloyd on the front row of the grid. Robinson in second place all on his own, then Paul O'Connell and Shane Rabbit, then Dan Daly and Martin Daly. Everyone gets a good start there, nobody bogging down at all. Watch out for Jonathan Files all the way from the back, well worth watching with the black helmet. Some big lock up down the inside with somebody, but Sylvie Mullins already away and clear. He'd be looking to have a go at the lap record. Files by a couple of cars already, down from a 49.3 to a 48.1. 49.48.1, so 1.1 seconds better than the previous mark. He's already left everybody behind, and there's some very quick cars and drivers in his wake. Look at the speed as he comes out onto the main straight. He gets on the power, the back of the car weaving around. He's having a go again. Sylvie Mullins. Incredible sound effects as he blasts by us here in the commentary box. Down into turn one, right out to the outside. Nice late turn in. He will have changed the setup on the car, no doubt. And still be balancing it and perfecting it as quick as he can through Campion Corner. It's flat in most cars. It's not flat in the quickest of the Boss cars. The second bit of the essence can be a challenge too. You've really got to drive them, but Sylvie doing it to perfection. Gets right into the apex there. He's very smooth. Lloyd in second place, but 2.4 seconds was the gap. A 54-second standing start lap was Sylvie Mullins' opener there. From Lloyd, O'Connell, Robinson, Shane Rabbit, Martin Daly, Cody Keogh again flying. Dan Daly, Daniel Fardy, Jonathan Files, Morgan McCourt, Colm Hines and Joe Courtney. .48.9 on his opening lap, first flying lap. So that's under the old lap record. It's not as quick as his own, but that's only his first lap. So Sylvie Mullins absolutely flying here on the way out towards turn 3. Appear to be missing Jonathan Files. Not sure where. And Cody Keogh's car is off. There's Keogh's car. Down at turn 3, that's him walking away. Very quick young driver. He's gone very well in that Leastone car this year. Here comes Mullins again, up to the final corner. Southside Motor Factors gets it turned in. Stands on the power. Keep an eye here. Well, 47.559. 47.559 is a new lap record. Incredible stuff. I'm just speechless at that. He broke it this morning, 48.1, 47.559. Well, that is absolutely astounding stuff from Sylvie Mullins. We knew he's quick. We knew the car was potent. He's obviously been fine-tuning the car again. Great job by him and his team today. He only came here to have a go at the lap record. 47 seconds is incredible around here. Just think this morning the record was 49.275. The outright circuit lap record is now 47.559, almost 2 seconds faster than anybody has driven around this track in the history of Mondello Park. Incredible stuff. Sylvie Mullins down to the outside, goes through again, quicker again, 47.380. 47.380 for Sylvie Mullins. He's through Campion corner again. He's still pushing. Look at this, he's almost lapping cars. He's done 4 laps and he's almost lapping cars. He's out at turn 3. Gets it turned in. Car's got superb grip and balance. It's moving around very slightly, but looks like he's loving it now down into the S's. Inch perfect again, gets right into that apex, doesn't touch the curb, stands on the power. Look at the speed of the car through the S's now. Right out to the edge of the Mondello tarmac, all the way up towards Southside corner. You have never seen a car lapping Mondello Park as quick as this before. Nobody has. Oh, and again he's on the power early. The back of the car beginning to move around. Let's watch the clock as he goes by. 47.4, so just a tenth off. But there's now traffic in his way. That's probably the end of that. Yeah, Jonathan Files. Yeah, he has to slow right down. Files heading for the pits. That's job done anyway, I think, for Sylvie Mullins, to be honest. 47.380. Incredible stuff from Sylvie. Down into the S's again. Is he going to have another go? Will he head for the pits? We know he's marginal on fuel. He's going to have a go. I think he's going to catch traffic though on this lap. Yeah, he gets on the power again, but these cars in front are probably 7 or 8 seconds a lap slower than him. Comes down towards the start finish again. He's almost caught them already. It's not even a turn there. He's at turn 2 now. Campion corner. Colin Hines in front. No, he's decided to leave it. Too much traffic, unfortunately, but he's done a job and he's done it well. 47.380 for Sylvie Mullins. Incredible stuff. So Lloyd now assumes the lead, as he did in race 1. 7.8 seconds ahead of Paul O'Connell, who's got Noel Robinson for company. That's who we're looking at now. World Series cars. World Series car of Paul O'Connell, the F3 car of Sylvie Mullins. Oh, sorry, of Noel Robinson. Then Shane Rabbit goes through. Martin Daly, glorious sounding World Series car, goes through as well. There's a personal best of 53.097. Shane Rabbit's in the 52s. It's impressive stuff. There's our leader, Lloyd. 50.138 is best. 50.3 that time round. Paul O'Connell in second. 51.1. Has been in the 50s. Did a 50.9 earlier on. Colin Hines there, just being lapped by Lloyd. Heading through turn 1 and Campion corner now. Just getting it through that left-hand corner, gets alongside the Leastone, just drives by in a straight line. It's Morgan McCourt, that is, who's in 9th place. 6 minutes 50 to go on this one. Great sound effects there. That's Martin Daly going by. Dan Daly next up. Not much between them, both in the mid-53s there. Change for second place there down the inside. There we go, just out of shot. Noel Robinson just gets down the inside. Paul O'Connell might do him on the straight though again. Watch this. They come out onto the straight. No, I think there's a problem for Paul O'Connell. There is. That's a shame. That battle had been hotting up for a few laps, but Robinson fired it down the inside, and now obviously a problem for Paul O'Connell. That's going to put Shane Rabbit up onto the podium, I think. Shane Rabbit goes blasting by in the Formula Renault car that constantly boxes above its weight here at Mondello Park. Paul O'Connell's got his hand in the air, off shot there, just heading back, but Lloyd leading this one, 14 seconds to the good from Noel Robinson. 50.138 is Lloyd's best. Robinson down to a 51.1, so about a second a lap on the difference, with the gap at 14 seconds. Paul O'Connell is in the pit lane, so that means that when Shane Rabbit goes by, he will move up, I think. Indeed he does. Martin Daly up to 4th. Dan Daly up to 5th. Dan Daly with a personal best there, 52.5. It's 2 seconds quicker than Martin Daly. So the brothers could be having a battle shortly as Lloyd comes down to complete another lap with 4 minutes 49 to go on the clock. So Lloyd already out of turn 3. Second place man just starting his lap now, so almost half a lap of the lead. 4 minutes 24 seconds to go. Lloyd out front. Robinson second there. Shane Rabbit going through. Rabbit still in 52s. Pretty much matching Noel Robinson's time now. 52.5 and 52.6. Martin Daly goes through with a 53 dead and a 54.1 for Dan Daly. So Dan Daly 2 seconds slower on that lap than he had been before. Daniel Faherty, that was, just having a lap put on him by the leader. So Robinson goes through. So leader with 3.5 minutes to go. Shane Rabbit goes through there. 52.7 that time round. The leader lapping in the 50-second bracket though. There's Martin Daly going through under the bridge. World Series Renault. He's just done a 52.7. Dan Daly slower again, 54.6. So Dan losing a bit of time there for some reason. He'd been very quick early on in the race. There's our leader again. She goes down into turn 1. With Tony Green in F3 car. Through the right-hander, through the left-hander at Campion corner, using all the track right out to the outside. 49 that time round for Lloyd, 49.852. So he's not hanging around. That's 6 tenths off the old lap record. outright lap record. So he's really put me in to push very hard. 49 is some going around Mondello Park. Colin Hines goes through. That's Shane Rabbit putting a lap on Morgan McCourt. Shane Rabbit in third place. Been closed down slightly now by Martin Daly. Lloyd there, 50.380, but a little bit of traffic in his way. That's Dan Daly now. He goes through Campion corner. Minute and 48 to go, so getting towards the closing stage of this one. It's a little bit spread out. Lloyd 21 seconds now ahead of Noel Robinson. Shane Rabbit another 15 seconds back down the road. Leader clocks up another lap. 16 laps done. Goes through now as the leader comes up out of turn 3. Gap out to 22 seconds between first and second. Under a minute to go now as Shane Rabbit comes out of Southside Motor Factors corner in the little Formula Renault. Shane Rabbit actually pulling away now from Martin Daly, who had balanced the gap there for a while, but Shane Rabbit did 52.6, just 2/10 off his best there. There's Lloyd now. 25 seconds to go, so definitely on his final lap now. Through Campion corner. Down the inside of Morgan McCourt for a second time. Colin Hines will be next up, beautifully presented car. Checker flag prepared below us. Great stuff, here he comes to do the double in Formula Boss Ireland on his return to Mondello Park. Great stuff, little wave as he goes by, checkered flag, takes the win. Waiting for Noel Robinson now. He should be coming out of the final corner shortly. Watch the top of your screen. Southside Motor Factors. Here he comes. He comes down to take the checkered flag. It takes second place. 27.5 seconds behind the winner. And third place is going to be Shane Rabbit, who's just appearing into screen now. Fourth is Martin Daly, here he is.
that out. Yeah, that's good. Good drive. Keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Rev it up, rev it up. Georgia, go, go, go. One right, immediately followed by a 5 right. Keep it lit, keep it lit, keep it lit. Come on, keep on, keep on, keep on. Keep on, keep on, keep on. Come on, come on, keep going, keep going, keep going.
So back live at Mondello Park, and it's race 2 for the Say It Supercups, left-hand drive, factory-built cars. They change ECUs just a little bit. We usually get a message. I don't think I have one in now, but let's see what we can gather from this. They run different ECU settings depending on who's won or who's qualified where. So the grid for this one, it's 777. Adrian McNally, former rallyman, not much experience in these cars, but has been improving a lot as the season goes on. He was hanging on to the boys this morning in race 1. Won't want to give this one away too easily. 777, he's on pole. Dylan Garvey, well-known drifter, on the outside of the front row in the Barry English car. Then it's Gary Corcoran, the Wicklow panel beater. Then Stephen Wright, ex-rallyman. Brian Berry, Graham McDonald, Harry McGovern, Eddie Peterson, Shane Murphy, Dave McGuire and Paul Parr. Now Eddie Peterson won race 1, so he's back in 8th place, and Harry McGovern in 7th. But they were the pace of the class this morning. Where is Shane Murphy? Shane Murphy's pretty much at the back. Very much a danger man. Went from 6th to 2nd in the first race before a restart this morning. Getting ready to go. McNally on the inside, Garvey on the outside. Garvey, I think, with a better start. Indeed he has. Away he goes, watching the quick guys coming to the back. Right up to 2nd place. McDonald a danger man, and he's 3rd. McNally is 4th. Dave McGuire 5th on the out. Oh, sideways stuff from Garvey. The back let's go, hangs on to it, but cost him just a fraction of time there. A little bit of a wobble. Cold rear tyres, and it gets out of shape again. Well, no better man to hang on to it when it gets out of shape, but you don't want to be getting these cars sideways on cold tyres. Nobody told Dylan Garvey. That was well held coming out of turn 2. He can be very skittish on the opening laps with cold rears. 1, 2, 3 together. The danger man in that group probably going to be McDonald. He's certainly the most experienced in this trio in these cars. Has a look down the inside, but Stephen Wright's got that covered. Then it's Dave McGuire. And then is that possibly Shane Murphy next up? We're missing Sam Mansfield. Oh, the leader slowing them, or Wright that is, slowing them right down, and that's allowing the leader to get away. So Dylan Garvey leads this one, then it's Wright, then down the outside. That is Shane Murphy all the way from the back, and now slices down the inside of Dave McGuire for 4th place. Thank you very much, Dave. I'll have that one. He's looking at McDonald. Peterson in there too. Hasn't been a great opening lap for young McGovern as he goes by. So it's McDonald up to 3rd place now, but Stephen Wright going uber defensive, almost stopping the car at the apex and allowing Dylan Garvey to drive away from the class regulars and Say It Supercup Ireland. So right now, perhaps not confident until those rear tyres come in. They can be, as we said, a real handful. It's very hard to heat the rear tyres in these cars. They don't have much lock, so it's hard to get them back if you get them out of shape as well. He's beginning to push it a bit more now. You can see there, he's beginning to get on the power a bit earlier. Eases away as they come down into the S's now. Garvey with a reasonably big lead. Shane Murphy, the danger man there, up to 4th place. Started way back. 9th place on the grid. McGovern's got going though and got by. Oh, McNally gets a bit of contact and goes around. I'm not sure. That was Corcoran, I think. I'm not sure who it was that came into shot, but he definitely got a little bit of help. fired off the track there in the background. This is a great battle though. This is Wright, McDonald, Murphy, Maguire, Peterson, and McGovern has drawn right up to that battle. And McGovern with fastest lap now, 1 minute 2.15. 1 minute 0.215, I should say, sorry. Oh, and Eddie Peterson gives McGovern no room at all on the outside of turn 1. And McGovern has to back right out of that one. That drops them both back. So certainly McGovern has pace if he can get a bit of clear track in front. That is easier said than done though. Garvey's done a 1 minute 0.467, 101.2. All the cars in the 101s behind him except for Harry McGovern. So there's a little bit of a queue behind Stephen Wright. But they are beginning to get going a bit quicker now. I think Wright was just uncomfortable with the car with cold rears, now beginning to push a little bit, and they're stretching themselves out just a touch because he's certainly not slow. Garvey now up to the final corner. Zero experience in these cars, just put in one of the Murray cars during the week, and he's got a big lead here. Now up the inside goes Graham McDonald. I think he's probably got the job done. They're very close, but he's got to get the head down and get after Garvey if he's going to take this one. We're all on 340 brake horsepower now. We can see from the timing screen it's being filled in. Murphy gets alongside. He'll be next to have a go, but he doesn't quite get it done down at turn 1. And McGovern trying to recompose himself and get back after Peterson again now. Peterson bouncing the car up over the inside curb there. They come back towards us. Cocking an inside wheel is McGovern, or McGovern, it's McDonald, I should say, coming down into the S's. Fastest lap is to Graham McDonald almost immediately. But it's only a shade, it's not even a tenth quicker than the leader. It's a great run by Dylan Garvey here. The gap remains at 2.7 seconds as Peterson has a look down the inside of Dave Maguire. McGovern gets a good run off the corners, almost with them as well. 59.4 for the leader, 59 dead for Graham McDonald, 59.7 for Shane Murphy, 59.9 for Dave Maguire, 59.4 for Peterson and for Harry McGovern. So they're beginning to get quicker now. And McGovern down the inside, he's got that done, I think. Looked like the door was open there, hard to see from that angle, but it did look like there was a gap down there and he got down the inside. Peterson closed, the contact was made, but McGovern's got that job done. So right now, exiting the S's, Shane Murphy looking for a way by. Then it's Dave Maguire, then McGovern, then Peterson. McGovern goes defensive, doesn't want Peterson planting it down the inside. Peterson tries to get up the inside, coming onto the straight. McGovern trying to close the door. Murphy's got alongside Wright now, but Wright hangs onto it. Breaks good and hard into the corner, leaves Murphy out there. Is he going to leave a gap up the inside? He's not. McGovern gone very defensive as soon as he gets by Peterson. That's championship honours being scuffled over there. Murphy's ahead of them both. On the way down to turn 3. Dave Maguire now closing in on the back of Shane Murphy. These two, I think, came together at the last race meeting here as they come back up towards us. Wright getting a little bit of a breather here. He's got away just a little bit from Shane Murphy now, the Turvas car. Then the Insure My Cars.ie car of Dave Maguire, Senior. And Peterson having a go now at McGovern, who goes defensive again. Peterson goes to the outside. He'll look to get back up the inside here, but McGovern has that covered. All right, under big pressure again. A good exit shows gets Murphy right with him. He just drives by and outbrakes him, almost outbrakes himself. He does, he goes straight on, and Wright gets back at him now on the run to Campion corner, right round the outsid. I think he gets by. Is there contact? No, there isn't contact. Good stuff from Stephen Wright, and Murphy just allows him to. He doesn't nerf him off, but that's hairy stuff sitting around the outside of turn 2. So great stuff from Wright. Murphy had it done, but just locked that inside front. It's not often you see a mistake from Shane Murphy. He's a very experienced driver, hugely successful. As we said before, a former world hot rod champion, a multiple champion in this class, and very hard to beat. He's in the mix for the title this time round. So it's Garvey, McDonald. Garvey's got down to 1.3, or McDonald's got to within 1.3 seconds, as you can see there, of Garvey. Right, as McGovern still going very defensive. Great shot there. The leaders coming out in this battle for third, fourth, fifth. And this time it looks like he's up the inside, but he hasn't quite made it. McGovern doing all he knows to hold back Eddie Peterson now for 6th and 7th place. 58.7 for Graham McDonald as he brings that gap down to a second for to get to Dylan Garvey out front. McGovern's got away just a little bit there to go down to turn 3. Leaders aren't together quite yet, but certainly McDonald is closing him down. Dylan Garvey driving beautifully considering he hasn't got much experience as Peterson gets alongside. Watch the top of the screen. They're side by side coming into view. Peterson has to back out of it again, and McGovern is so defensive now. Down the inside. Peterson gets right up alongside him on the outside. Tries to switch it back, but McGovern carries enough speed around the outside, gets back in towards the pit wall. We've got to start it all over again. 6 minutes 48 to go, though. Eddie Peterson's got plenty of time here. Gets to the outside, goes in as late as he can on the brakes. McGovern's got that covered. And hangs on to the place as they come out of turn 1. Battle still rages, but back at the front I think there, but Graham McDonald has closed right down for the lead. We'll have a look at that in a minute. That's still right there we go. That's still the battle for the lead now. He's called all the way up to him, and now Dylan Garvey has to go defensive. He goes defensive and then backs out of it, and McDonald just slices down the inside. Well, a little bit of a lack of racing experience there, but a very impressive performance from Dylan Garvey. He's been so quick. He's out front and got away, and now he's going to tuck in behind Graham McDonald. Try and stay with him. McDonald knows that and actually defends them into turn 1. So great stuff from Dylan Garvey here in the Mondello Motorsport car. Fastest lap for Graham McDonald, 58.7, 59.1 last time round. A minute point 0.83 for Dylan Garvey, 59 for Stephen Wright, 59.2 for Shane Murphy, 59.3 for Maguire. Slower times that time for Peterson and McGovern. They're slowing each other down a little bit now in that battle. But Graham McDonald's got to the front. Great drive from him. Started in 5th, 6th place. 48. Pretty experienced driver. Raced Fiesta STs for a couple of years. Won the championship and moved up. And is it front runner and say it's pretty much straight away. Once again, he has to cover the inside because Dylan Garvey, who's just done a 59.4, just 3/10 off, is close enough to have a go. So we just got a message there saying that Shane Murphy needs to come second in this to McDonald to win the championship, and he's back in 4th place at the minute. So a lot of work to do for Shane Murphy. Down into the S's, then it's Wright, Murphy, Maguire, and dropping way back behind them is McGovern. Are we missing Eddie Peterson? We are. Peterson's gone. Disappeared from our lap charts. So McGovern all on his own. Waves yellows at the final corner. That's Peterson on the inside. There we go, there's Peterson's car, steam coming from the front of it. I'm not sure what happened, but there's a damage to they must have come together with McGovern perhaps. They were certainly interlocked in combat there, but that Peterson's car is no longer like new as it's parked up against the barrier on the entrance to the pit lane. So that means it's McDonald, Garvey, Wright, Shane Murphy, Dave Maguire, Harry McGovern, Gary Corcoran, Brian Perry and Paul Parr now the order. Well, Graham McDonald certainly not getting away up front. Dylan Garvey being very, very impressive here today at Mondello Park in his race debut. He's quicker than Graham McDonald that time round, and the gap was down to half a second. So tucked in behind, maybe learning a little bit, and now beginning to close him down. So a minute .083 for Graham McDonald, 59.6 for Dylan Garvey, 5/10, half a second quicker last time round, and closing him down again now visibly through turn 3. Down to second gear, gets right in over the curb, stand on the power. They've plenty of grip. They've got a limited slip diff and big slick tires, so they've got plenty of traction on the way out of the corner. You have to manhandle them around this Mondello National Circuit just a little bit. Plenty of commitment, completely different from the STs a lot of these guys came up from. And Dylan Garvey closing again now and beginning to pile the pressure on Graham McDonald, and he was a lot quicker through the S's. In fact, I think he might have had to back out of it there through the S's. I wonder, has McDonald done his tyres a bit earlier, courtesy of that charge up from 6th on the grid? Because certainly quicker at this stage is Dylan Garvey in second place, and he's right on the back bumper, only the back wing now of Graham McDonald. And McDonald has to go defensive again down into turn 1. And once again, Garvey quicker than McDonald on that lap. So the two of them out of turn 1. Campion corner. Stephen Wright in third place, all on his own. Then Maguire, who's ahead of Shane Murphy. So Maguire ahead of Shane Murphy. For some reason, they're trying really hard, those guys. Wright going nicely too in third place. Starting to go quick. He's as quick as both of the leaders last time round. Murphy's still there. It's just Maguire's got ahead of him. And McGovern quicker than both last time round. So McGovern trying to close them down. There they go again. It's McDonald, it's Dylan Garvey, Stephen Wright, and Dave Maguire, and Shane Murphy. Harry McGovern, 59.478. That's his personal best as he tries to close the gap down. He is closing the gap down to the cars in front. Very impressive stuff here for Dylan Garvey, isn't it? We know how quick Graham McDonald is. He's ahead of everybody else and hanging on to Graham McDonald. In fact, keeping him under a little bit of pressure there. McDonald from Garvey. Garvey again very close and gets a better run on the out onto the main straight. The checkered flag is ready though, and McDonald takes it just about .282. What a drive from Dylan Garvey in second place. Graham McDonald's impressive, but he always is. Dylan Garvey completely unknown quantity to us. Second place. Stephen Wright in third place. Really going well on his late joining of this class today. Then Dave Maguire holding off Shane Murphy for 4th and 5th. And then it's Harry McGovern, Brian Berry, Paul Parr, and Gary Corcoran. Adrian McNally back running, still running, I should say. And he comes down to take the checkered flag now. So fantastic stuff from Sayed Supercups there. And driver today in that class certainly would have to be Dylan Garvey. Very, very impressive stuff for me. There's Eddie Peterson's car. Have to be lifted back in, I'd imagine. So that car of Eddie Peterson's being brought back in, and we'll be ready to go racing with some more tin top action. It's the second race of the day for the Coffee to Go Fiesta ST Championship.
Continental Tires, Irish Compact Car of the Year 2023. Speaks for itself. The new Opel Astra.
Welcome to Mondello Park, more than just a racetrack.
We have conferencing facilities for up to 200 people.
We can provide a wide range of fresh, locally produced food, from soup and sandwiches all the way up to a full 5-course meal.
Test your team to work together in a series of racing challenges against the clock in our state-of-the-art driving simulators.
Or if you want to try the real thing, jump behind the wheel of one of our many supercars.
Test your team with our wide variety of non-driving team-building challenges. Or beat the clock in our exhilarating auto test challenge. Mondello Park, so much more than just a racetrack.
Square left onto loop.
Yeah, I think he's got the overlap as he comes towards us. He's down the inside. Here he comes. Who's that in front? That's Wayne Laverick in front. He should get by him pretty easily, I'd imagine. Gets alongside already and round the outside of him at the S's. Easily done. That's Turley up another place. John Elliff in that beautifully coloured car. Cullen has looked down the inside, and there's that problem again with the brakes. He had a problem with the brakes. They're not sure what it was, and it certainly doesn't look very comfortable there. Turley coming at him now like a train on the main straight, and nothing Cullen can do. This is McMullen, then Keane O'Brien, then Victor Cullen. All have got by Laverick there inside a couple of corners, I think. Victor Cullen hasn't quite. Is that Michael? No, it's Michael dropping back. It's hard to determine that, to differentiate those two cars. Yeah, Michael Cullen dropping right to the back in this one. It's obviously a big problem with that car. That didn't look comfortable at all as Chris Jones, I think that is, goes through, and Roy White. There's Farrar in the mix there. Michael Cullen will probably have to stay out of the way here, so we'll just sort ourselves out and see where everybody is. I think it's John Elliff leading from Max Turley now, isn't it? It is. Then it's McMullen. Then it's Keane O'Brien. Then it looks like that's Laverick, I think. Then Victor Cullen, Farrar, Grimes, White, Gordon Kellett. So Elliff's going to have a fight in his hands in a few minutes' time, because whatever Murray's have found in the last two race meetings, Max Turley's been able to just drive away from everybody, and he's a strong driver as well. So they've been working hard, I know, on these tyres. They've changed tyres all year, and the teams are since last year, sorry, and the teams saying they're on vastly different setups to what they ran on Yokohama's. So obviously Murray's made a step forward there, because Max Turley disappeared up the road at the last race meeting and again this morning. But John Elliff did impress me a lot this morning, and he's going really nicely here out front. But 7/10 quicker last time round was Max Turley. Then McMullen, O'Brien, Laverick, Victor Cullen, Farrar, then Jones, Roy White, Gordon Kellett, Tim McQuaid, Christopher Grimes Sr., Christopher Grimes Jr., and Michael Cullen. Fastest lap of the race is already to Max Turley. Screen I don't think is updating there, so apologies for that one. Roy White and Michael Cullen both going very slowly, obviously just looking for finishes there. Problems, we see Michael Cullen has some sort of a problem with the car. We thought it was an ABS problem, we were told, after race one, so obviously just reoccurring. Battle on now for the lead as Elliff has Max Turley right with him. There was 1.2 seconds last time we saw a gap, but I think our screen may have frozen. Still showing 2 laps as Turley closes down the multicoloured car. Number 100 of John Elliff, and Darragh McMullen in third, Keane O'Brien still in fourth. Laverick, Victor Cullen and Trevor Farrar the order. Sorry, apologies for that. Looks like the timing screen is frozen, but we don't need a timing screen to see what's happening at front as they battle down at turn 3. Elliff pretty much new to STs, did a couple of races last year and a few this year, but has a bit of karting experience, a lot of karting experience, and he won't be easily passed here. Mightn't have the pace at early, the outright pace, but certainly he will make it very, very hard. His car doesn't look as composed. He's getting those little ST hops that we spoke about before. Cars can bounce around a little bit if you overdrive them, but certainly his car doesn't look as composed as Turley's. He's gone wide, just went in a little bit too quick and gone wide in turn 1. It's side by side to straighten out. Turley on the inside, Elliff on the outside. Turley clearly has it now by length as they go under the M-Town bridge and down into turn 1. Turley's a quick look to the outside before he gets turned in. Elf tucks in behind him. First and second are pretty much together now through Campion Corner. Long way to go on this one, 9 minutes. Turley looking good for the double at this stage though. Down through the first apex, a little bit of opposite lock, straightens it up. Down to second gear, up over that inside curb, gets it turned in and gets on the power to get up the hill. McMullen not too far away, a lot of marks on McMullen's front bumper there in third place. Been quick all year though, he might be able to haul these two in. In fact, he has done a little bit, I think. Well, if now coming under attack from Darren McMullen. Third as Turley begins to ease away out front. Down into the S's. 7.5 minutes to run. Elf getting the hops again as he turns in. Cian O'Brien next up, three-wheel stuff from Ferrar. Nobody behind him. Ferrar, big gap back to Jones, that is, I think, from Tim McQuaid. There's McMullen down the inside for second place. Elf looks to get back up the inside, but McMullen slams the door shut. There's Michael Cullen just in the foreground there, just going into the S's. He's still going, Michael Cullen, just trying to get a finish. Could close it right down. He had the championship pretty much won, but he didn't have it completely won. Now if Turley wins, we're not sure where Michael Cullen has to finish. Elf trying to close down the McMullen car on the brakes there. Gets a little bit closer as they get turned in. McMullen gets a good exit though. Eases away coming out of the S's. Turn two now, McMullen beginning to ease away just a little bit. Gets turned in, lights ablaze, trying to get the head down and catch Turley now. Turley's still easing away. 28, he goes through to complete another lap. 4 minutes 50 to go on this one. Elf looking good in third place. Cian O'Brien fourth. And Laverick, Ferrar, Jones and McQuaid. Oh, Elf's car beginning to bounce around a lot now. I don't know whether it's overheating tires, but certainly coming down into the S's, that will have cost him a lot of time. Car looking a little bit unstable now coming out of the S's. Turley over that inside curb. Well, certainly stabilising the gap, but I don't think he's closing it as they come down one more time with 3 minutes 48 to go. Michael Cullen will be coming up in their view shortly because they're going to have to put a lap on him. Through turn two. McMullen next up. It's all very spread out, very unusual for an ST race. Normally all the action but not so much today. There's Michael Cullen just touring around. Obviously a big problem with the brakes. It just locked the backs on him in race 1. They thought they had it sorted, but did the same when he was looking very good at the start of this race in second place, but obviously just touring around to try and get to the flag. Here comes Turley up to the final corner. A couple of laps still to run. Right out to the outside. Hasn't put a foot wrong in this one. Good challenge from McMullen, but just can't close that gap. Very little in it. Fastest lap is to Max Turley. Our timing screen is back on, and they just caught Michael Cullen now, who's down in 12th place. Cullen offering no resistance there to the leader. He just wants to get to the checkered flag. Oh, and again, Cullen's car is nasty stuff as it steps out there. Just really looks like it only has rear brakes. There's some sort of a braking issue anyway. Cullen not being drawn into the temptation to have a race there. Keane O'Brien's got alongside Elif in the background. 1 minute 27 seconds to go. It looks like it's going to be a double for Turley. He's been very impressive all year. .56 seconds on the clock. He will get another lap after this one. Down into the S's. So back on track with Irish legends. Anthony Malone will start on pole position. Kevin O'Donoghue alongside. Owen Lawler, Derek Hogan, Scott Jackson, Lee Malone, Seamus Ryan, Ian Conroy, Willie Lawrence, Declan Burke, David Yamamoto and Jamie Moylan. Watch out for Jamie Moylan. There you go. That car centre of screen number 2. Very much a danger man here, all the way from the back. Looks like we don't have Kevin O'Donoghue. That puts Pink Panther almost on the front row. Derek Hogan, if he can get a good run here. Lee Malone looking to the outside, going under the bridge. Hogan on the outside, though he's late in the brakes. Can't quite do it on the outside. Owen Lawler gets alongside. In fact, the two of them get through because the leader gets sideways. Malone just gets a little bit sideways. That leaves Lawler leading from third on the grid with Derek Hogan right with him. So Owen Lawler in that beautifully turned out Mace car, 55. Was third on the grid, as we said. Alongside him was Derek Hogan, and Hogan right with him now. Oh, Hogan with a cleaner line, perhaps on the way up the hill. Scott Jackson right with him, and it gets alongside Hogan now as they come down towards the S's. He's trying to go in late there. Doesn't quite do it. Already Moylan up a load of places in the background. Oh, beginning to crowd each other as they come out of the S's. Great stuff from the legends. And a defensive line there for the leader. And Hogan goes with him down the inside as well. Jackson might be slightly quicker on the way out. Let's have a look. He is, and he's right on the back of the pink car now for second place. As Owen Lawler begins to ease away, getting a little bit of help. They do a lot of square on pushing. These legends are designed for it. They've got a bumper, a completely flat bumper front and back, and they can bump draft each other. You see it in karting and you see it in legends worldwide as well. It's not like there's nothing naughty about it. It pushes the car in front on and you can slipstream it and push it again. and they use it on the very faster tracks in the UK and across America. There's Moylan, look at this, round the outside, right round the outside for 4th place of Scott Jackson. Jackson goes back at him on the brakes. I think Moylan has done enough and should have the inside line now on the way back up the hill. So good stuff from Owen Lawler out front. He's leading this one, leading it nicely. Derek Hogan going well in 2nd place. Moylan does get the job done though, and Seamus Ryan is next on the shopping list. Ryan having a look at the back of Derek Hogan. Moylan going to try and do them both. He flicks it up to the inside. He does get down the inside of Seamus Ryan. That has him 3rd place, I think. And he's looking at Hogan already. He's right with him now as they go by us. Derek Hogan knows he's got a quick man behind him, stays to the inside. But he goes right round the outside. We saw him do that move earlier. Just flicks it out to the outside. Is so late in the brakes and now is up to 2nd place from last on the grid. Jamie Moylan, car number 2. He's with the leader already. Just one run through Campion Corner and he's right with him. Will he have a look down the outside? No, down the inside. Makes it look easy, doesn't he? Just shot through there. Sliced by the leader and has a 2-length gap by the time they get to the apex. Then gets on the power dab of opposite lock and away up the hill. We didn't see him out more this year, Jamie Moylan. Would have been great to see him go up against Peter Barrable. Drives in the same style as Peter Barrable, just balancing the car beautifully on the throttle. You can see the car moving, and a little bit of opposite lock as he gets on the power coming up out of turn 3 there. Already he's 3 or 4 car lengths clear as Seamus Ryan begins to look for a way past Owen Lawler. Ryan down the outside of Lawler now, trying to get back to the inside. Jackson is there. Almost gets it done, but Lawler goes defensive, goes to the inside. Ian Conroy now coming all the way from the back, and he's up there almost with Derek Hogan. Hogan and Conroy together, that's 5th and 6th. So it's Moylan, Lawler, Seamus Ryan, Scott Jackson, Derek Hogan, Ian Conroy, Lee Malone, David Yamamoto, Declan Burke, Anthony Wallace and Willie Lawrence, who I think has had a quick spin. He's gone missing from our lap chart maybe. Come down into the SS Moylan, not putting a foot wrong there. Looks absolutely fantastic to the left and to the right. Seamus Ryan up to 2nd place. That's Conroy down the inside of Derek Hogan. They've been locked together for a lap and a bit. The Pink Panther goes back a place. Hogan looking to get it back now as they come towards us. So Moylan, Ryan, Lawler, Jackson, Conroy, Hogan, Malone, Yamamoto, Burke and Anthony Malone, the order now. Willie Lawrence gone missing from our lap charts. Scott Jackson around the outside of the Mace car. Take that place now and holds it nicely. On the way out onto the main straight, Derek Hogan is bundled wide. Can he hang on to it? He can. It's easy for the cars to get out of shape. He's not happy with that at all. You can see the body language inside the car. Just banging the steering wheel. I'm not sure what happened there. It's very easy to happen. You can overcorrect these cars. They can just get out there a little bit from underneath you. So it's Moylan, Ryan, Jackson, the top 3. Fastest lap, Seamus Ryan, 103.201. It's 3/10 quicker than Moylan, and in fact he's catching him. Here we go. Battle on for the lead now with 3 minutes 51 to go. So both lapping in equal times, or similar times, but Seamus Ryan has done a lap that's fractionally quicker. They're together now out of the final corner. Great sound effects as always as the legends scream by. Motorbike engine sequential boxes. Very simple machine, very well prepared, all of them, and they're very, very equal. You can see that by the speed trap going through and how close the racing is, of course. Through Campion corner, Jamie Moylan. I'd expected him to run away and hide the speed he came through this traffic, but certainly Seamus Ryan has other ideas. Well, it's slightly quicker last time round, but just over the 10th in it really. So not worth talking about. Third place is Jackson, then Conroy all the way from the back. Sideways stuff from Ian Conroy. He impressed us in race 1. He's still going nicely in this one. There. So Moylan leads, just under 2 minutes to go now. Seamus Ryan still hanging on. The gap was just half a second when they went by last time round. I wonder, could be a lunge on the last lap here. He was a 10th quicker last time round actually, and he's closer again now as they come around the S's. So Moylan it is all the way from the back, but Seamus Ryan clung onto him as he went by and has gone with him all the way in this one. Battle for second place far from over as Scott Jackson tries to hold off Conroy, who has a look to the inside, back to the outside. The smoky machine, number 29, he gets by. The pressure paid off. It just couldn't get turned in that time, Jackson, and Conroy did it to perfection, turning across the back of him, got to the apex and was leading when they came out of the corner. So that puts Conroy onto the podium, and then Scott Jackson, Owen Lawler, David Yamamoto, Lee Hogan, Lee Malone, I should say, Derek Hogan, Declan Burke, and Anthony Malone. We're missing Willie Lawrence, the only rookie in the race. There's number 2 now. He'll get one more lap after this, I think, with 55 seconds to go. First 2 together, a little bit further apart perhaps that time. Let's have a look. He was a 10th quicker, but that was all last time round at 3.4 as opposed to a 3.5. Ian Conroy matching them despite that scrap that he's involved in. 3.4.01, he did a personal best last time round. Be interesting to see what he can do this time. Conroy, now that he's got past and got away actually from Jackson. Conroy was well back on the grid as well. It's been a good run for him as Yamamoto closes down. Owen Lawler tries to get up the inside. .33 for Jamie Moylan, 3.2 for Seamus Ryan. All the rest in the 4s. That's a great battle raging there between Lawler and Yamamoto. Yamamoto sits around the outside and then gets back to the inside for Campion corner. He's on the outside again for turn 3. Lawler not leaving any room on the inside there. Just gets the door closed as he comes down through the gears. Yamamoto looking to get a run on him right up over the inside curb there. And that was Lee Malone sideways and Derek Hogan. So the clock is at 0. The checkered flag is ready. Leaders are coming down to the flag. Here they come, absolutely together still. It's great drive, great day out for Jamie Moylan. He's going to do the double. Number 2 takes 2 wins for the Irish legends at Mondello Park. Right with him is Seamus Ryan. Then it's a great drive from Conroy to 3rd place. Scott Jackson doing well in 4th. And on the last lap, Yamamoto found his way somehow by Owen Lawler. And Lee Malone just about holding off Derek Hogan, who was trying to charge back up through the grid after that off earlier. Then Declan Burke comes through and Anthony Malone. And that is it for Irish legends for today. They've done their 2 races, and that is all of our racing here at Mondello Park. There's your result: Jamie Moylan, Seamus Ryan, Ian Conroy, Scott Jackson, David Yamamoto, Owen Lawler, Lee Malone, Derek Hogan, and all the rest. Mondello Park. You see the signage is back up around the track. There's a lot more companies getting involved, a lot of more people doing corporate business down here. So we may be finished with the Circuit Racing Championships, but we're back here for the famous 6-hour endurance race on November the 5th, and already a lot of entries, a lot of international entries, some rally guys, talk of a British touring car driver, talk of Michael Fassbender. We'll believe that one when we see it, but there's a possibility he'll be racing down here with David Kennedy and Tommy Byrne. You'll have Barrables back. Again, they're very hard to beat in that race. You will have Murray Motorsport, LOH, all these guys. Michael Cullen will be back out again. So that's going to be really, really good. It's always worth watching. If you think today was cold, wait till you come down to the 6-hour endurance race. Rallycross has still got 3 rounds left here. IRX.ie if you want to find anything about that. There's a round next month in November. Two rounds, a double header actually, and then there's a single one in December. There's always more stuff on here. If you want to come down and drive yourself, MondelloPark.ie. We've got a fleet somewhere around 60 cars down here. There are single-seaters, BMW M cars, Porsche Cayman S's. There's a rally experience. There's loads of stuff you can do down here if you want to come down yourself. If you want to find out more racing, if you're watching today and you'd like to get involved in any of the classes, or you'd like to go racing, ICCR.ie is where you need to be. ICCR.ie, click on classes, click on the class you're interested in. It's very simple. There's a button there that says start racing. Don't worry, it's not a financial commitment when you press it. It's just the info you need, where you get your car, how you get your license, anything like that. And it's been working because we've got so many novices coming in. To all the new champions crowned today, well done. Congratulations to mechanics, the teams, to all the people that put in the long nights and the hard work as well. It's great to see it. It's been a wonderful season once again, and I'm sure it won't be long before we're back here for ICCR 24. But in the meantime, I hope you enjoyed it at home as much as we've enjoyed it here at Mondello Park. Thank you very much.